Hello, hello, my fine feathered friends. I'm glad to see you all here today. Hello. I am trying to turn over a new leaf here with the whole starting the stream on time thing. So here we are, actually within 2 minutes at the time when I said I was going to start. So I'm going to be working on that. But anyway, thanks so much for joining me. As you can see behind me, I have done a little bit more work on the base in between the live streams. So I'll be showing you around with what's going on over there. But first of all, I need to say hello to everybody. Hey there, Crosta de Pain. Welcome, welcome. Oh, that's very kind of you. Glad to see you here. You're first today. Woohoo. Hey, Karl. Thank you so much for waiting. Dragon Caw, welcome, welcome. Hey, Soap Goddess. Glad to see you here. Looking forward to you being finished with your work and being able to hop in with me. Wee Todd, insert. Welcome, welcome. Well, let me give you a bit of a tour around here then. I did put up the flags with MrMEOLA's smiling face. There are still some remnants here and there of the party we had last stream, so I left a few things up. I'm still trying to decide if this is too much of the organic tech corruption or not. Still trying to decide. I kind of had the idea that this is some kind of cursed artifact here and the corruption is spreading outward from it. But yes, so it's got a little bit of an organic look there. I might pare it back a little bit though, I'm not sure. I added a little bit more to the chandelier, made it a little bit beefier looking and a little less like a disco ball, preferably. And added this back wall here. And also this wall. You may recognize the artwork. So I left it pretty wide open, but I just felt like we needed a little bit of a frame for what's going on back there. And these gates are just so gorgeous. I love the organic tech gates there. And then over in here, I added some decor as well. And you may recognize some of these as some of my screenshots. I figured out how to convert those into Ark images. Here's the disco room from the last castle I built him. So like a little bit of an Easter egg. Oh, Meola just uploaded, huh? And I decided to leave some dodos in here having a party. So these ones shouldn't despawn since they are actually tamed. You guys are supposed to be on wander though. Why are you not wandering? And there is some invisible glass also preventing them from being flung everywhere. Oh, you're not on wandering. There you go. Here. Can I pick you up? There. Go. Go bounce. Have fun. Are you on wandering? You're supposed to be. There you go. Alright. So, Dodo's still having a party in the side garden, but other than that, I cleaned up most of the party mess. Hey, Dragon Wolf, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. And, oh, I'm pretty excited about this. I just released a video fairly recently with some bed designs for building a bed in Ark, either with or without mods. I built a bed, and oh my gosh, I like it better than the ones even in the video that I just released. So here, check these out. So I used what we have on here, and on here we have Eco's RP Decor, which has beds, but I wanted to make a big canopy for poster bed, and so I worked the Eco bed into the design, and Eco's RP Decor also had curtains, so added those. And then, as a detail for the canopy, I also added this thingy, which is actually the crafting station for the organic tech mod. So here, let's show you what it looks like after dark, since MrMEOLA doesn't really play after dark, so I'll have to show you guys. Cheat set time of day. Let's do midnight. Check it out. The balls at the top of the posts glow, and there is purple fire inside the dome thing. Yeah, obviously I'll add some more lighting as well, but just wanted to show you guys what that's looking like. In fact, let me take a picture of it real quick. I had a little bit of a situation last time I was on here building. I had a little bit of a crash, and when I logged back in, my player had gotten kind of glitched, and yeah, I ended up losing my inventory and stuff. It was a mess. But anyway, I'm back now, but I may have to spawn in some things that I already had. So this is an item from Cinema Helper that makes me invisible. So it's very handy for taking quick little screenshots without my hands being in the shot. So let's just take a quick little screenshot. There we go. And then let's change the time again. Let's make it 8 a.m. Hey, wee Todd! I have not been here for very long. We just kind of got started. So you haven't missed much. I'm just giving a little bit of a tour of the things I've added since the last live stream. And let me know how the volumes on everything is sounding. Am I too loud? Is the music too loud? Let me know so I can turn things up or down if needed. All right. Oh yeah, I'm still invisible. Let's fix that. There. Oh, I somehow crouched. Did not mean to do that. All right. So here we are, and because I was so anxious to get started on time today, I actually haven't finished my breakfast. So I think, how would you guys like to play a round of a Gartic or Words with Friends so I can sneak in a few bites of breakfast here? All right. Hey, Super Doom, welcome, welcome. All right, I'm gonna switch over to my party screen here and get you all started with a little bit of Gartic for a few minutes so I can eat my breakfast real quick, because it's only 11 a.m. here and I've been busy getting the stream set up and everything. Anyway, so for those who weren't here last time, how you play this game is it's basically like Pictionary. It'll start drawing a bunch of different pictures and you just type your guesses as to what the pictures are supposed to be, what is being drawn. And just one word answers, just type them in the chat, hit enter, and if you guess correctly, the game will acknowledge that and put your name on the screen and give you a point. And at the end of the round, if everybody together has scored enough points, it'll move on to another round. If not, then that will be game over and we can start again. Oh yeah, our record on stream from last time is we got up to level 4. So let's see if we can get past level 4 this time. All right, y'all ready? On your mark. Get set. Go. All right. Gonna mute myself for just a few minutes here. Okay, I got disconnected for a bit. Hopefully it's reconnected. Okay, oh, I'm so glad that it's back. Okay, I was really hoping I wasn't going to have to restart the stream from scratch. Okay. I'm a little skeptical of that one. I was sure we got some of those answers. I don't know what was up with that. I call hacks. Definitely hacks. All right, it may have been because we got disconnected partway through. The stream got disconnected, so let's try. Let's swap over to words on stream and see if that works a little bit better. All right. So for this one, I actually did turn down the latency this time from how it was last time, Super Doom. I remembered to do that this time, so there shouldn't be as much lag. But you never know with all the software and technology crap. All right. Excuse me. So for those who've not played this before, it will give you a bunch of letters on the screen, and you're supposed to make words with those letters, and it'll have spaces for how many different words there are that can be made with those letters, and they are all 4-letter words and up. So just type your guesses in the chat and hit enter, and we will see who can get the most words. It's a little bit like Boggle, if you've ever played that game before. So anyway, let's give this a whirl. Hey, Noob Farts, welcome. No worries. I'm actually still eating my breakfast, so everybody's playing games on the stream while I finish my breakfast here. So we're just about to get started with a round of words on stream, so you are here at the perfect time. Alrighty, here we go. We need some better music for this. Let me see if I can find something. Hello there, Zant. Glad to see you with us today. We are just playing a little bit of Words on Stream here while I finish up my breakfast. I figured it'd be more fun to do this rather than having y'all sit and staring at a starting soon screen. So, trying something new here. These games are actually pretty cool. Alright. Unlocked level 2 and about to get started. Look at that. Super Doom got 21 points and Noob Farts got 15 points. Dragon Caw got 6 and Weetod and Soap Goddess are tied with 5 points each. Woo! Alright, here goes. Wow, this is a hard one. Trust Super Doom to get cannon. He likes to build ships with lots of cannons on them. This is hard without having any ease. Sweet. Well, we did our best, right? Oh, thank you, Noob Farts. That's really kind of you, but you don't need to do that. Oh, all right. Super Doom in the lead again. Jeez. 47 words and Dragon Caw got 7. All right. Good job, you guys. I think it's time we get going on the building, though, and give Super Doom's fingers a break. So let's swap over to my game screen here. And I'll finish showing y'all around, or show y'all around again, as the case may be. What I was up to since the last stream. I did a little work on here. After the last stream, stayed up way too late, and did a little bit last night as well. Just felt like we really need to take advantage of the time while Mr. M is away on vacation, because usually I can't be on here working in the evening because he's trying to record. So got some extra time, wanted to make the most of it. So yeah, added a little bit to the corruption in here. Let me know what you think. I am not 100% sure I want to leave it like this. I kind of want it to have the effect like there's corruptions or magic or something spreading outward from this sinister looking artifact. But I don't know if this is too much. I might want to tone it back a little bit. I also added to the chandelier, made it a little more beefy, added some artwork up here that may be familiar to MrMEOLA fans. Noob Farts, unfortunately you can't download mods on mobile. Mods are only available on Steam right now for Ark Survival Evolved. when Ark Survival Ascended drops, they will be available also for consoles, current generation consoles, which is, I don't know. I am not a console player. I think it's PS5 and which Xbox versions are the current ones? I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, ASA is going to drop for those, and mods will be available on all platforms. But what they have promised that they're going to add to Ark Mobile soon, someday. They haven't said the date yet for the release, but they are going to update it, probably bring it up to the level that the Switch version is. So they're going to add more maps. They're going to add more items, building pieces, basically give it a lot of the content that has been missing all these years. So still have some party dodos over here hanging out. I got a little bit of a party dodo garden going on over here. Come on, you guys. You're supposed to be on wander. Why are you not wandering? You tired of bouncing? I put you all on wander. Nope. And somehow you're off of wander again. Okay, let's put you on passive, but you are on wander. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about them having little baby party dodos, because apparently the party dodos do not have genders. They are very speedy little things, though. Come on now, do your thing, wander. I do love this little garden over here that Soap Goddess created. Okay, you are on wander, okay. Yeah, do your thing, wander, bounce, have fun. I figured MrMEOLA should see some evidence of the party when he gets back. But I kept it confined, oop, floating through walls here. Kept it confined to just this area so that it's not taking over the entire base. You think there's too many jump pads, Soap? Nah, I think the birds are just slacking. We could probably remove some, though. I don't know why they're not moving. I already enabled wandering. Do they just not want to wander because they're tamed ones or something? I noticed that the non-tamed ones kept despawning after a while. But these are not supposed to be tameable creatures, strictly speaking. So who knows what that's going to do to them. Alright, anyway, added some artwork in here, and it's raining. Apparently the roof leaks. Yeah, no comment on that. Added some decor, and then up here made a fancy bed. And worked on the walls some more. I wanted some solid walls up here as well, since I decided to make this the bedroom, so we can hang some artwork or some taxidermies or trophies or something on the walls in there. And these two front areas are going to be more like balconies, basically places where he can park some of his larger creatures if he wants to. And so these are going to have more of a low wall around them. I decided we took down the taller wall and just going to have a low wall around those. This other one over here, got a few ideas. Haven't decided for sure yet what we're going to do with the space, but we will come up with a plan. Doesn't have to be that tall though anymore. I decided, you know, let's not overdo it because we don't want to make it laggy, and he doesn't really need that much more space. So we'll keep it compact as far as castles go. So, yeah. How did I make all of that, noob farts? Well, a lot of work from me and Soap Goddess, but I've got several other live streams that we did that are all recorded and on my channel, so you can watch us doing this if you would like. Okay. Let's grab one thing at a time and just start finishing it here. So, oh, and Soap Goddess will understand what I'm talking about here. Oh my gosh, the headaches, but my OCD would not rest until this stripe at the top and the one there were perfectly lined up all the way across. Oh, it took so much tinkering though to get it to do that. And then The stripes on this one don't, on the back wall, don't match, but I don't care. I'm not messing with that. This wall still needs kind of the same treatment, but I will get to that. But I love the pattern. Soap Goddess came up with this ceiling, this stripe pattern here for the walls, and I wanted to continue that. But check this out. I didn't even know that this was one of the options, but check out this trim. Isn't this cool? This is one of the alternate variants of the 1/3 height keep wall. I was just messing around and saw that it had the cut stone, the field stone, and then a version that it called freeze. So that's what that is. I love it. So, oh, the rain. Okay, back to work. You know what? While I'm thinking about it, before I forget, I should fix this wall here. Probably gonna have dodos escape when I do. Oh, wrong setting. Oh, no, good. Good, no dodos shall escape. So I did figure out a pattern that works without having to have hidden invisible glass in there. So basically what I did, let's grab, that's it. Music sounds a little loud to me. Let me know how that is sounding to all of you. Oh, that's true, Soap Goddess. I should just copy the settings to all the nearby birds. And let me turn down my music in my ears. It's a... Sorry about that. I don't know what the heck happened there, but give me a second here to fix this volume. Jeez. I went to turn it down and for some reason it turned itself up. I apologize for your eardrums there. All right, music. Let's see if we can get you to behave. I'm going to start with it like really, really low and turn it up gradually. Oh. All right. Probably can't even hear it just yet. I know I can't, but let's slowly turn up the sound. Ah! Okay, what the heck's going on here? I swear, I'm having so many technical issues today. I don't know what the deal is. It is turned down so low on my side, but then I can see that it keeps turning itself up. I'm gonna have to go into the settings here and turn it down in the gain. All right, now of course you can't hear it at all again. I need a sound engineer. Somebody who knows what they're doing here. All right. If I do this much longer, I'll end up being a sound engineer. It's like there's no happy medium with. I don't know what the deal is. This song is not normally too loud. All right. All right. Your fish just told you he's going to work? Okay, then. Your fish always talk to you, or is this a new thing? Your earballs, Super Tube? That's pretty funny. Oh, I'm sorry if you got a headache from that. Here, let's switch back to the White Bat audio, because at least I haven't had this happen with that music. Okay. All right. I wonder if the software for my music player updated or something. Has something changed? All right. Hopefully that is better. On my side, I've got it like turned way down. But I can still hear it, but it looks like it might be at a good level for y'all. Okay, that sounds good now. Hey, Rachel Davies, welcome. Okay, I'm glad that sounds better. All right, now we needed to fix this wall. That's what I was doing. Grab my half walls. All right. Now, the way I figured out that it works better is I got one half wall and then two full walls and then this dwarven wall. I have to follow the exact pattern perfectly or it gets off. You know, you can't switch one thing around. And then that is a vanilla adapter. And then I think it was, yeah, two. No, it's one half wall and then a vanilla adapter. Okay. And then another half wall. And then that little bit up at the top. I don't know why on the other side it seemed like, I think the ceilings might be just a millimeter higher on the other side, but over here just a wall accent is enough to fill it in. All right, and then we need wall accents also here and here. All right, now let's get them models set for these. So there's the 1/3 wall. Ah, it doesn't match over here. I may have to fix that. Takes a few efforts sometimes. Yeah, that's not right. But it looks like it matches to over there. It might. Dang it. But this matches over here and all the way around. So yeah, I got something off somewhere. So that means I'm going to have to redo all of this. Because if I don't, it will drive me and Soap Goddess both crazy. And we don't want that. So you will get to see how these wall patterns are made. You just saw a shark with wings? Oh, wow. I assume you're in game or in a game. Because if you're just, you know, walking down the street and you happen to see a shark with wings, I might worry about what kinds of substances you've imbibed recently or something. All right. Now, what is going on over here? Half full dwarven. See, it is the same pattern. I don't know why it doesn't match up, but I think I'm gonna have to redo this as well, is probably part of it, because I did come up with a different pattern for that on the other side. What I ended up actually doing to get it to be the same height across both sides over here was I filled in the gate area so that I could get it lined up there, and then I replaced the solid walls with the gate. So looks like I'm gonna have to do that again. Okay, let's make sure that is correct. Yeah, that looks like that's the same size. Yeah. All right, and then yeah, that's the same. I swear sometimes the building in this game just wants to be difficult. For no apparent reason. Okay, this is the exact same pattern I was doing last time, but now it looks like it's matching, and before it was not. Go figure. Oh, you think you're seeing things because of that headache? You live in Ohio and you think your parents... Okay, wow. Hey, Enigma, welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, noob. Let's... maybe you should go take something for that headache. Okay. Anyway, hopefully the music we are playing now will help to soothe the headache. Okay, that matches. And that is supposed to be that one in there. Let's add some more of these accent pieces. I hope they have something like these accents in ASA for building. Basically a horizontal pillar that snaps in between walls or to the edges of ceilings. That would be so very useful. Okay, so far so good. And now, yeah, this is a half wall. See, this is the exact same pattern I was doing last time. Alright, and then vanilla adapter. Yeah, I think you're just being the chatty one there, Noob Farts. I know that this is during the workday for a lot of people in the US here, and so sometimes things get a little quiet for a while, but it's all good. Okay, this looks like it should be fine. Oh, this doesn't match over here. Dang it. Now all of it doesn't match. What did I do differently over here? I think I'm going to have to use some vanilla height walls. I think that was part of it, yeah. Well, I have learned long ago that a big part of art is being willing to redo things until you get them right. I used to sew for fun, like mostly I preferred making like costumes, cosplay type stuff. I was never very good at making real clothes, probably because my standards were a little lower for the cosplay type things that I would sew. They didn't have to be perfect or anything. But anyway, I spent so much time ripping out seams that didn't work out the way I wanted them to. Yeah. Being willing to redo things is key sometimes. Yeah, I think that's part of my issue here is I need to use the vanilla height wall in here, which Castles, Keeps, and Fortresses does have. I really wanted to stay on long enough last night to finish these walls because it can be hard if you come back the next day to remember where you were and what you were doing. But it was already like after midnight, so finally I had to go throw in the towel and go to bed. So here we are. Yeah, this is what I did. Okay. In order to get it to match with this, vanilla, vanilla, and then those are 1/3 walls, and then a vanilla adapter. Okay. Hey, Josh at Galactic Republic Gaming. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, exactly, Soap Goddess. Yeah, gotta be willing to rebuild it as many times as it takes, right? Well, within reason. Okay, so 2 1/3 walls and then a vanilla adapter. All right. Dookie. You just watched Meola's video today? For today? Awesome. No spoilers, okay? I haven't seen it yet. Alright. Thought I copied it. Okay. That looks like it should line up with there. Okay. I'm not actually going to keep it this variant, but I just wanted to make sure it looked like it was going to line up. Alright. And then we've got the Dwarven wall and then another 1/3 wall. Okay. Okay, there's got a different snap point going on here. Which one is correct? That is the question. This one is correct. All right. We will redo these ones then. What are you doing? All right, noob. Thanks so much for stopping by and hanging out. I'm glad you're enjoying the way it's shaping up, Josh. Hey, Audra. Welcome, welcome. All right. No. What are you doing? Is that Soap's name tag? Nope, that is my party dodos. So they're still having a party over here in the side garden. I will probably eventually remove those, but I figured it'd be fun to leave them. Leave a few up until MrMEOLA gets back from his trip. Okay, what is going on here? Why isn't it wanting to give me the snap? These are snapping to something else. And I feel like I'm missing something. Is it the pillar that they're snapping to? It is possible. In which case I can always put a pillar in place and then remove it later, because I don't think I want these pillars in here. But we'll see if that is affecting the snap point. No, it's still snapping to that lower snap point. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah, that did really suck about him missing 4 videos. Yeah, I had to hold myself back from getting into arguments in the comments that day because there were so many people in the comments going, only an 11-minute video today. And like criticizing him and stuff. And it's like, come on, people. Until you've actually been in his shoes, until you've actually tried editing videos, and I mean the upload schedule of getting out almost a video a day most of the time for literally years, the amount of planning and organization and everything that goes into that is just crazy. But people that have not tried it can't really appreciate it, it seems like. They just assume that he just, I don't know, just plays the game a little bit and then bang, it turns itself into a video. That's not quite how it works. No, I was trying to copy that. Thank you. Ah, and then I erased it again. Okay. So that is lined up. Why is it not wanting to line up around the corner, though? Hey, for RDN, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. I am just fighting with snap points like usual. Now what the heck is going on? Why does this not want to snap right? What's this? Oh, that's a... Okay, never mind. These 1/3 wall just does not want to snap correctly. Okay, will you snap right over here? You know what? Maybe if I do that, let it snap below first and then snap it above. And maybe it'll behave? Now look at that, it's still snapping low. That would drive me bonkers. Well, I don't know what is going on, what has messed it up, but I'm going to try replacing these pieces. Sometimes there is an invisible wrong snap somewhere that I can't see. So maybe if I redo these pieces, it'll work itself out this time. Yeah, I'm hitting Q and it's not giving me any other snap points other than that one. I may have to just take a break from this section, leave it to think about its misbehavior for a while, and then come back to it. Okay, so let's work on this wall over here then for a while. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I wish people would actually have any idea of what goes into being a YouTuber before they complain about missed days and stuff. That's honestly one of the reasons why I don't think I'm ever going to try to be a daily video type of YouTuber, because if you start doing that, people just come to expect it. And it's very, very difficult to keep doing that for years on end. YouTube seems to be going in a direction these days of quality over quantity. It is a very rare YouTuber who can produce both, which MrMEOLA does. He does have help though, you know, he does have help with editing and stuff like that, which I do not have at this time. Okay, we've got a half wall in here. And then, is it just the half wall? Yes, okay. Nope, there is a wall adapter hidden in there somewhere. Okay, so we got a half wall and then a wall adapter. No, what did you do that for? Silly thing. And I think this, yeah, that's too high. Or is it? I have to pick this up so I can see what's going on in here. Okay, no, that is too high. Oh, wow, that's a lot of big names that took breaks in 2020. I definitely can understand that. And there's a lot of channels that 2020 was the making of them as well. It is an interesting business, that's for sure. I was not making videos in 2020, but I definitely watched a lot of them. Okay. Yeah, if I'd started making videos in 2020, I probably would have a completely different type of channel, because 2020 is when I started playing Ark. And so if I'd started a channel in 2020, it probably would have been about like art or crafts or something else. All right. Come on now, babe. Gotta look at you from just the right angle. Feel like sometimes it feels like you have to like stand on one foot facing north and throw salt over your shoulder and dance or something in order to get it to snap correctly. All right. Did I have wall accents in here? I don't think I need wall accents in there. Yeah, let's just pick that up. Oh, wow. Yeah, it definitely would be harder, I think, to be a variety gaming YouTuber. Because sticking to one game or at least one genre of games makes your channel easier to find, because you have basically the same audience for all your videos, which is what the algorithms like. They don't like it if your channel has too many different topics and then they can't figure out what kind of viewers to send to you. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, the matriculation things. But if you start out sticking to one game, or at least one type of game, like just survival games, for example, which is what I intend to stick to in this channel, then the algorithms have a lot easier time with that. Because not always, but for the most part, those who like to watch art content might also like to watch Valheim content, or they might like to watch No Man's Sky or 7 Days to Die or whatever, because they're all games that are in a similar type of genre. Even if we don't all play all of those different games, they're still interesting to watch. I would vastly rather watch a No Man's Sky video, even though I've never played it, rather than like a Stardew Valley video or something, or a Minecraft video. Minecraft's okay. I like Minecraft, but I don't usually watch very many Minecraft videos unless I am actively playing Minecraft. But I am curious about other games in the survival genre. That's the one we want. Crenulated Wall. Oh, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. So that is the pattern to get it to line up. And then we'll have to figure out what's going on with pillar situation. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I feel like I had a little bit of an advantage, Josh. At first, when I first started my channel, I felt like I was playing catch up because there's so many people in this part of YouTube content creation who've been editing videos for a really long time, and it's kind of second nature, you know? Any 8-year-old with a smartphone these days can edit a video. I mean, I have a niece that has a YouTube channel, and she's 11, and she got up to like 700 subscribers with just shorts. But so yeah, I felt like I had a little bit of a slow start because I had no idea about editing videos. Never edited a video in my life before I wanted to start this channel. So it took a while to figure out that whole side of things. But once I did start to figure out that side of things, I feel like I had a little bit of an advantage because I'm older than most gaming YouTubers, and I've owned my own businesses before. So I know how to run my own business. I know about, you know, things like marketing and promotion and customer service and stuff like that. And you know, I never did really start the channel as just a hobby. It was always something that I took a lot more seriously than that. And so I started it in that kind of very focused place of wanting to make videos in just one niche and really learn that niche. Okay, now you're slightly off. You're gonna be, hopefully it's not enough to make an issue. We shall see. We shall see. You know, though, I think actually this is supposed to be higher. I think I was going to go lower on this anyway. So yeah, I'm just going to change that to be more like this. Yeah, make it lower. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, YouTube is adding more ads lately, it seems like. But it took a while for me to learn video editing, I guess is what I was talking about. I'm not sure exactly where it got cut off, but once I did get going, having some background in having my own business, and I mean, on the surface, it looks like a business that's not related at all because, I mean, I was an event planner. I did kids' parties, and I did face painting and balloon art at kids' parties, which, yes, that is a real business that people do for a living. But then, yeah, the pandemic kind of put the kibosh on that, and having a business that was about entertaining people, I feel like was an advantage. Because I had that focus from the start that I knew that I had to figure out how to entertain and not just play games. Okay, I may end up swapping out that pillar because I don't know what's going on with it. It is not the same height. What is going on? Yeah, we're just gonna have to swap this out. Now, what are you snapped to? Let's turn on debug structures. No, not cheat, just debug structures. There we go. Okay. Okay, you're not gonna cooperate, are you? So this one is snapped to the CKF stackable foundation here. Okay, got it. So in order to get this one to snap, I'm gonna have to temporarily put in a CKF foundation. Yeah, tags are definitely a good idea. I wouldn't release a video with no tags, but the information that YouTube's provided is they say that tags aren't actually all that important. That tags are mostly just, oops, sorry, smacked my mic. Tags are mostly just useful in case somebody misspells something in a search or something like that. But I still use them just in case they may help inform the algorithm of what my video is about. Did that triangle go in the correct spot? I can't even tell because there's other triangles here. Okay, this is S plus. Okay, there is a keep triangle in there somewhere. Decided not to replace the S plus one, but it is in there. So let's see if, but it is a triangle foundation. Yeah, since it's a triangle foundation, it's not going to work. Okay, let's do a ceiling then. Since it needs to be a square, apparently. So many things just are a little glitchy with triangles, it seems like. Is that the right height? I'm wanting to snap there. Oh, and then you snapped higher. Okay. Oh, that's because I've got some wall adapters in here. I think this is the right height, though. Let's see. Yeah, now you'll snap to the corner. A little high for what I was trying to do. Yeah, you're still not snapping at the correct height. There, that is the correct height. That's what we want to see. Now let's go take a closer look at you. Do you have foundation? You do. All right. That means we can remove the ceiling and it will not break. Nice. And for RDN says, doing what you love becomes a job. Isn't that cool? And maybe that's what MrMEOLA does. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably where it started for him and for a lot of people. I know some people don't like to make their hobbies into a job because, you know, then they're not doing it just for fun anymore. But for some of us, making it a business just adds to the fun, I guess. Because, I mean, I've always been entrepreneurial when I was a kid. Literally when I was like 8 or 9 years old, I used to make greeting cards out of like colored paper and stickers and stuff like that, and I would sell them to my grandma for $0.25 a piece. So I had a little side hustle going on when I was 8 years old. And then when I was like 10 or something, I started making earrings and trying to sell them to my mom's friends. So for me, it just makes it more fun because I don't know, it's almost a little element of competitiveness in there or something. I don't know. Okay, I like that for sure. I like these pillars. These dwarven pillars are just so cool looking, especially with the CKF textured stone. All right, let's copy over the models. And this is the top one. Yeah, that one. And then this. What is going on here? Somewhere this has gotten mismatched. Here it still matches up. What are you doing? Oh, no, it isn't actually perfectly matched up. It is slightly off. Dang it, nobody's gonna notice. Can't mess with pillars all day. This one is snapped through. That's just too meshed together there. That's part of the problem. Yeah, all right. Come on now. Oh, there is one in there already. Okay. There's a gap, though. I'm not sure what that's about. Close, at least. All right. Now here we want this top piece to be here. Ah! That actually wasn't what I meant to do. That's what happens when you click the multi-tool without reading it first. No, this guy. Switch the model. There we go, like that. Yeah, I like that, I think. And we'll have to add more pillars around the rest of it. Alright, don't freeze up on me now. Alright. Hey, Daryl Lopez. Welcome, welcome. And Josh says, I'm going to be privating all my videos and reworking the way I do my videos soon. So I'm debating if I should maybe start with just 2 games that I swap between and gradually adding more as I continue. You know, they say picking a niche and sticking to it in the beginning is a good idea. So as long as those 2 games were in a similar genre, basically 2 games that have the same audience, then you should be fine with that. But if you have previous videos that are in the same niche, you don't really have to private them. You could leave them up, and people like seeing how far you've come, you know? Nothing wrong with having some old videos up, even if they are a little cringy. Because nobody's gonna watch a video from 3 years ago and go, oh my gosh, he's a terrible YouTuber. They're gonna watch it and go, wow, compared to his videos nowadays, look at how far he's come. He really learned some stuff. I think that's the way I want that to be. And then this we're just going to leave open since it is an open portico type of situation. And then in here, am I still in Ghost? Yes, I am still in Ghost. Good. Need some more pillars. So let's see if we can get another ceiling in place. so that we can get the pillar at the right height. Is that the right height? Well, let's go around and start over here with the pillars, so we will have an easier time ascertaining if they are at the correct height. Both games are MMORPGs. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Josh. Just unlist them and put them in an archive channel. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Okay, so let's put my ceilings out here, because I'm going to need a lot of these, I have a feeling. Yeah, you're not wanting to snap to the correct point anyway. What do we have? Okay, this is a full-sized wall that is being used to hide an S+ foundation. That's why we're having an issue here. So, what I need to do is I need a snap point for a ceiling that's the same height as this CKF foundation there. And in order to get that, the thing is, the ceiling will snap to the keep wall adapters here, but ceilings don't like to snap to the bottom of walls. Ceilings like to snap to the top of walls. So if I add another one below it, or I could use a half wall. Come on. Like so, any kind of other wall. How would a vanilla one look? Or I could even do a... What was that? Didn't mean to whistle for anybody. Okay. As long as it is snapped the correct height, then I should be able to get a ceiling in there at the height that I want. And we can make it match the texture I wanted. And come on now, there's a wall in there. You should be able to find it. It's not hard to find. Am I going to have to remove all the pieces except the one I want you to snap to? Probably I am. Fine then, we'll do this the hard way if you insist. There. This is where you need to snap, right here. Oops. So thankfully those things floated. I had S+ triangles in there, I believe. Yep, sounds like a plan there, Josh. There's honestly what I've done mostly for my channel art, and it's pretty simple to do it this way, is just starting with some screenshots of the game that you're actually playing. Just start with some screenshots and then you can just add some text to it. You can add some filters to it or whatever, just like you would to... Oh, that's what's going on here. It's because we've got an invisible glass wall. Huh. But anyway, that gives the idea at just a glance even. It lets people know that, oh, this is the game that he is playing. I like that game. Maybe I will follow this channel. All right, come on, come on. But for any kind of artwork like that, you want really high contrast. This may make the whole wall break, but let's hope that it doesn't. All right, we're good. But you want a lot of contrast. I see so many people using like dark pictures that they took in game at night or something, which, yeah, they think it looks dramatic. Yeah, it might look dramatic, but it might also make it so nobody can see what's going on in your picture. Come on, you gonna... Come on. Can I highlight this thing, please? No. Oh, there's a glass ceiling in here? Probably already tried doing something like this. Okay. But apparently it has to be the right kind of ceiling. Can I use an S+ ceiling? Maybe I can. Let us see if you're going to cooperate. I had the impression that that snap point was slightly higher or lower. Yeah. This is not the same snap point. What are you snapped to? Yeah, it's the CKF foundation. Alright, well, let's try a CKF foundation then. Maybe it will behave. Maybe we will be lucky. No, you still hate triangles. What do you have against triangles? Okay, let's try a CKF triangle first. Will you snap in there? You sort of did. I don't know where the heck it went, but it went in there somewhere. Where did that triangle go? Oh, there it is. Wait, no, that's the one I want. Oh, there's the CKF triangle. I need to get some ceiling pieces in here, or some foundations that are at the correct height. If I do it here, that is not quite the width of a triangle, so it will still be off. It might be easier just to redo all the pillars at this point. What did soap do over here? Okay, yours are snapped. Yeah, to CKF foundations. Yeah, we may just have to swap out all of the foundations around the edges for the CKF ones. That may end up being simpler. Because I think I've got more of them used over here. Yeah. Alright, well, let's try it. Smacking my mic again. Sorry. Sorry about that. It does feel a bit strange seeing the cliff platform inside the ground, doesn't it? Yeah. Hey, Karl, welcome. I'm just trying to get all of the pillars to be lined up properly so they will be at the same height at the top, and so that, you know, when we change decorative portions of them, they will be lined up and not crooked, because I was not getting them being willing to snap to the correct snap point over here, probably in part because I've got other foundations that the Dwarven pillars do not like as much as they like the CKF ones, apparently. But I think if I just swap some things out, we should be able to make it work. Okay. I may end up switching those back, because I did kind of like the effect of the organic ones over there, but it's okay. And over here, Why do we have... You are snap 2. Another tech ceiling. I think that was just for creating a snap point. Don't think I need that one anymore. You ran into that issue too. Yeah. All right. Come back and cover those up a little bit later. Should behave now. Yes, it is. Okay, good. Exactly. You have to do function first and then form. And then it's a lot easier sometimes to go back and make function beautiful rather than trying to make something beautiful functional. So, if that makes sense. So function has to come first. Is that the correct height? No, that is in fact a different height. That's what we want. And this is triangles against triangles. No CKF foundation in there, so let's see if we can get one in here somehow. We can just pick these up for now. There's nothing in them. And go at an angle, please. Something, you're not giving me a corner where I need a corner. Will you snap? Do that. No, you will not. I need a square at this angle. What are we going to do with you? I'm afraid to remove these ones because I'm afraid that it'll break his totems or something. If I go like this, maybe that will help encourage a ceiling to snap here, and then maybe I can put foundation under the ceiling. What broke? Oh, it was just the trim, I think. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Why are my floors disappearing? Yes. So I would like to get this done before he gets back, if at all possible. At least most of the building. Might still have some decor details to add, but want to finish the building first. Hey, Shadowmane, welcome, welcome. So weird. I was able to get a ceiling out there, but it's not the right height. I am fighting snap points today, Shadowmane. I am fighting snap points yet again. Let's see, what if I was to do a fence foundation? Modded fence foundations are a little weird, I've noticed. They do not behave exactly the same as vanilla ones. Like these CKF ones, they don't snap to the edges of a CKF foundation. You can free place them anywhere on CKF foundations you like, but they will snap to the edge of S Plus foundations. Go figure. So if I get one of these in, come on. No, not there, you silly. Not there. I think it varies, Josh. I think that it depends on things he's got going on in real life, you know, and stuff like that. I think he does keep fairly regular work hours from my understanding. Like, you know, he works 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. And he actually has an office he goes to record and edit and do all of the business stuff. He doesn't play Ark at home. When he is at home, he wants to focus on his family, which is awesome. It is really refreshing to see a YouTuber that has their priorities straight, you know, and doesn't make themselves work 24/7. But I think sometimes his videos may be up to a week in advance, and other times it may be just 1 or 2 days. You were snapping to the foundation just fine a little while ago. You just don't like triangles either. Nobody likes the triangles. I'm gonna have to pick up some crop plots or something. Why are you being like this? Why? Why must you be difficult? I just end up not doing pillars in some of these spots. It's going to be like that. Nobody else is going to notice it but me. Come on. Come on now. Where did the... What the heck? What are you even doing? Yeah, I know. Triangles are so very, very confusing. Come on now, snap points. Work with me. Gotta think outside the box a little bit here. Okay. Yeah, same, Josh. I would love to have that. I would probably prefer to have it like on my own property and have like a little bit of property somewhere so that I didn't actually have to drive to an office. But it would be nice to have it like more separate. All right. At least these ones are starting to behave. I need to fix this area though. What's going on over here? What did we do on the other side here? Okay, so square, square, triangle, triangle. Okay, what is going on here? I do not know. Deal with that when I get to that. Now this needs to be wider is the issue. Oops. Okay. We need triangles in here. Okay. So yes, over here 2 triangles, and then square, square. So it's square, square. Okay. Gotta get the pattern right, or it will be all kinds of janky. And nobody wants that. Like so. Yeah, there's a little bit of jank. There's always going to be a little bit of jank in this spot because these buildings do not match up perfectly. But we're just trying to keep it to a minimum so that it looks nice in the way it is supposed to look. I don't think we need these. Oh, maybe we do. Might be able to get a pillar or something to cover that spot. Or heck, we might just put a plant pot over it. Put a bush there. Call it good. I did that lots of times with Hogwarts. Oh my gosh. Got sick of fighting something and I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to put vines over this spot. I'm going to hang a picture over it. And that is a totally valid choice too. All right, that looks better. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I would call myself a recovering perfectionist, Josh. I don't always let myself be a perfectionist, but yes, the instincts to try to be a perfectionist are definitely still there. Oh, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting. CKF stairs do not like snapping to foundations. They only like to snap to walls. So we will give you a wall to snap to. If we can figure out a way to make it behave. That's the question. Okay, and there's a YouTuber I watch called Spectral Digital who's a music engineer and turned his garage into his studio office. So that's cool. Okay, for some reason, these vanilla adapters just seem to snap to the front of S Plus foundations a lot better than the other wall variants. Do not know why. Come on, underneath there. Screw it. Don't even really need stairs here, but it just would look like it needed stairs. There. And then we can put, I think there's railings on the other side and like a little gate over it. Yeah, those are the half wall gates. And okay. Got it. Spectre Sound Studios. That's cool. And I've been meaning to ask, where did you get the inspiration for the base you built for Meola's Primal Fear series? Well, when I'm building a base, since I started out building in Survival Ark, I didn't start out building in Creative. In fact, it's only been a little over a year since I started building in Creative for the first time. So I've very much learned to build by building practical bases. And so, I mean, I think it's really cool, the people that go, you know, oh, I'm going to build a sheep herder's hut and a place to keep your ovis. I'm going to build a medieval foundry or whatever. I think that's super cool, and I love watching those videos, but that doesn't tend to be how my mind works, because I'm thinking practical first and foremost, and so I'm thinking about the terrain, where it's built, and I need to pick terrain that makes sense for the playthrough. And then I try to make it practical. And the reason why that base ended up being so huge is because, I mean, I was not planning on making it that big in the beginning, but then I started watching his playthrough, and he had that random sizes mod on the server, and he was taming the largest creatures he could find. And Primal Fear creatures are already bigger than average Ark creatures. They are crazy huge. And he didn't like to keep his creatures put away in soul orbs or cryopods either. He liked to keep them out, and they kept getting killed because of things blowing them up. And so those were some practical problems that I wanted to solve with the build. And so that's why I looked for and found a site that I felt would be fairly safe, because it was up high and couldn't be reached very easily on the ground. And so that would protect his creatures from a lot of enemies. There could still be some flying enemies. We still had the issue with the Origin RG that attacked and stuff like that, but it was much rarer than it had been before. And so I was pretty happy about that and how that ended up working out. But yeah, I built a lot of wide open spaces in the base because he needed places to put his creatures. And I was also trying to make it fit the terrain of the mountaintop. I always prefer to build in interesting terrain. I almost never build on flat places, which it makes so much sense for other building YouTubers. The reason why most of their builds are usually on flat terrain is because they've been doing this for years. They've been doing this since the beginning, a lot of them, like, you know, Aaron Longstaff and Cypher Sam, and a lot of these people have been doing this for years, and it totally makes business sense to design tutorials for bases that anybody could build anywhere on any map. It totally makes sense, because then, you know, you can you can, you know, take Aaron Longstaff's lodge build or whatever, and you can build it out of Adobe on Scorched Earth, or you can build it on any map you like, as long as you can find a flat spot. But that's just not how I learned how to build, and I just prefer for the terrain to be more interesting than that. And so, but when I do that, that means that the build has to fit that terrain. It can't just be an afterthought. It has to be customized so that it looks natural to that specific place where it is. Which is a fun problem. I like that kind of problem to try to solve. Okay, I need S+ Tech Foundations. Actually, I didn't start out playing in PvP. I started out playing in PvE. So people who have played PvP, most of them, if they look at the bases I build, they will recognize that. Because for one thing, I can't bring myself to build inside a cave. I like a base with a view. And PvPers look at that and go, nope, that's an easy raid. But yeah, I would have a hard time putting in a lot of time and effort and work on a base that could be gone tomorrow. Okay, yeah, okay, now it matches on the two sides. I think this flower might be kind of in the way, though. I think I may need to move it. And also, we don't want this to look like it's floating. So we're going to need to figure out a different way of doing this little fountain thing. I think that's what's irrigating all these crop plots, though. Yeah. But I've already got pipes in here, so I may be able... Let's try something here. Maybe able to get the indoor fountain that I've got set up in here, get that to be multi-purpose. Come on, can we... The pillars are hiding it. I'm gonna put those back in a minute. Okay, now meshed inside there are some pipes. Hey Riley, what inspired you to become a YouTuber? Well, it was a variety of different things. I've always liked to make art of different types, and video editing seemed really interesting to me. But I was really intimidated also by the idea of trying to learn it, because it seemed really technical, and I don't tend to be very technical. Okay, there we go. We've got water pouring through. I don't tend to be very technically minded, and so for years I wanted to start a YouTube channel about something, but I just couldn't. I couldn't seem to get myself to overcome the hurdle of having to figure out video editing. And I didn't have time, I didn't have the motivation, whatever. It just didn't happen. And then during 2020, oh yeah, you're not irrigated. All right, we'll run some pipes over here. During 2020, of course, a lot of people were figuring out new hobbies and things, right? And I came across Ark during the pandemic. My sister called me up and was like, hey, I started playing this dinosaur game and it's really hard and I keep dying. You need to play it with me and help me figure it out, because we'd played other games together before. So it's like, okay, fine, I'll play it with you and see if I can figure it out. And I was hooked after the first time I played it. I just really loved, I've always loved survival games and open world type games. So it just seemed like a really good fit, and I was just kind of obsessed with it. And then I played on that server with my sister for a while, almost a year. And then, but about half of that I was on it by myself because my sister wasn't able to keep playing. She was busy with real life stuff. And I just got kind of tired of playing by myself. So I decided to look around and see if I could find a server to join. And so I joined a server community and made some great friends over there. It was mostly a great experience, but let's just say the guy who owned the cluster, he was had a little bit of a power trip going on, and he didn't like me. Yeah. He accused me of trying to start a cult of personality just because of the fact that I was trying to help new people and was trying to be welcoming. And he and his admins were kind of cliquish and not all that welcoming. And I mean, I was like, you know what? He can do whatever he wants, but this isn't how I want to play. So I'm just going to try to be the change. You know, I'm just going to try to be the kind of person that I wished he and his admins would be like. But yeah, he didn't like me, and so he found a silly excuse to kick me out. But I told my friends about it because, I mean, Discord was where the server community was run, right? That's where most server communities tend to have their communication, is on Discord. But I had kind of seen it coming for a long time. I had just been getting the vibe that he was looking for an excuse to kick me out. And I didn't want to leave my friends or my creatures, my breeding lines that I'd been working on so hard for like 9 months. So I just started connecting with my friends in private messages. I would make a point of sending private messages to anybody that I talked with on the cluster, just so that we would have some kind of connection outside of his Discord in case he ever kicked me out. Because we'd seen people disappear before out of the Discord. No explanation, no word, nothing. They were just gone. And then you'd go and check out their base spot and their base was gone. And it was as if they'd never been there. It was just really, really toxic, like Soviet Union kind of crap. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to let them do that to me. I haven't done anything wrong. So I'm not just going to disappear quietly. I'm going to tell people what happened. I'm going to let my friends know that I have been kicked out. And so I did. I sent messages to a bunch of people, and I started my own little Discord just so we'd have a place to communicate. And in like 24 hours, I had 25 people in my brand new Discord. It was kind of crazy. But they were encouraging me to start a channel of my own. And having a bunch of people encouraging me to do it and saying, oh yeah, I think you'd be good at this. You're always, you know, you have really good ideas. We really like your builds or whatever. That was really encouraging. And then also, I guess just the fact that the other guy was trying to be a YouTuber as well kind of made me want to compete with him a little bit. Like, you know what they say, that sometimes anger can be a really good motivator, and the best revenge is success, right? And so in the beginning, I was thinking about doing some kind of video expose about the guy, but I decided, you know what? No. One of my friends thankfully talked me down, and she was like, is that what you want your channel to be known for? And I decided no. And so I'm not going to say the guy's name. I'm not going to say who it was. And I don't ever plan on doing that because I'm not going to give him free advertising. And yeah, just be careful about communities you join. If people are toxic, if people are on power trips, just know that there are much better communities out there. But yeah, I don't need to say the guy's name in order to say that. And yeah, so anyway, that's what got me over the hurdle of learning video editing. And then I just started to really love the process and really enjoy it. But yeah, exactly. Revenge is best served on a freezing cold silver platter. Yeah, exactly. So, those who are in my Discord or who have seen some of my older videos may have seen me mention my friends, the anarchists. Well, those are basically my original Ark playing friends from before I had a channel. The ones that encouraged me to start my channel and the ones that, you know, we met on that other server cluster. And the funny thing is, it's just kind of a joke because this guy treated us, well, like me especially, like I was some kind of dangerous rebel. And and we're all just a bunch of really laid back, nice people that just want to play a video game in our free time. Like, we really were not plotting against the guy. We were just trying to play a video game, seriously. But he kind of thought everybody had it out for him. So anyway, we just thought it'd be funny to name ourselves the anarchists since we're apparently such dangerous rebels. Parasaur, I'm trying to move the light and you're getting your tail in the way. Okay. This is going to clip through the wall, but I don't think it necessarily looks bad. It's kind of cool. I don't hate it. And now the base of the flower is a little bit more out of the way. Okay. And I've got these guys are irrigated. All of the crops are irrigated. Okay, good. And we don't have that dang catchment water tank hanging out, floating in the middle of nowhere. How did me and Soap Goddess become friends? That was through the ARKitects, which my first exposure to the ARKitects was last year, actually, 2022, in June, when they did their Season 1 launch event, when they were first launching their cluster. I had become a Patreon of Rasclark, and mostly because I was really admiring him. He hadn't even hit 100,000 subscribers yet at that time. And he was just, you know, he was this up-and-coming YouTuber who was growing really fast, who had a great personality, great content, did a lot of different types of content. And I just kind of looked up to him as a role model, and I decided, you know what, I'm not paying that other guy anymore for access to his servers, so I think I'll become a Patreon of this guy because he's got really good content. And at that time, he didn't have very many Patreons because he wasn't really promoting his Patreon. So I became his 4th Patreon. And it was also kind of a business decision because I knew that I needed to get my name out there. I needed to do my best to kind of market myself in this new industry that I was trying to break into, and becoming known a little bit by the people who were already players in the industry would be a really good way to kind of start doing that. And I figured if I was one of only 4 Patreons, then he would know who I was. He might, and I wasn't going to ask him for anything. I wasn't going to ask for handouts or ask him to promote my channel or anything like that, because that would just be like a icky thing to ask of someone, I think. But I figured that I'm new to this. I'm still learning. Maybe if I'm his Patreon, maybe if I have a question sometime about YouTube or about editing or making Ark videos, maybe he'll answer my question. You know, maybe he'll be able to just give me a tip now and then about how to do things. Because knowledge is way more important than getting a free handout from somebody. You know, somebody gives you a shout out, that can be awesome, sure, but if you haven't learned the skills to be able to actually make the most of that, then it's not going to do you a lot of good long term. And so I wanted to learn the skills that he had. I didn't want to just use him because he was famous or anything silly like that. So anyway, yeah, so I became his Patreon, and then he was invited to the ARKitects launch event, and he was apparently told that he could invite some guests. and he invited me to be one of his guests at the event. And that was my first exposure to the ARKitects, was that event, which was a fun and very, very chaotic and crazy event, as I'm sure Soap Goddess will be happy to tell you. Oh my gosh. It went off the rails a little bit, but it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And it wasn't the ARKitects' fault that it went off the rails a little bit. It was, oh, and yeah, you're going to snap too high again. It was because of the fact that there had been an update released like the night before, right before the event. There was an Ark update or a mod update or something that dropped. I heard about it later, and it messed up so many different things. It messed up a bunch of different settings on the server, and yeah, it was a mess. It was not good. And so they were scrambling, trying to fix that, trying to figure out what was going on. And yeah, and it was a PvP event, and I am not a PvPer, and so I spent most of the event lost and confused, but it was still a good opportunity to meet some other people. And I really liked what I saw of the ARKitects, and Fire Pumpkin did a pitch at the end, and she's like, you know, we're starting a cluster and we're looking for builders, and we're going to be doing another of these launch events in a few weeks for Xbox, and we desperately need more builders for that. And I figured that, you know, that could be my in, that because I want to network with these people. Having been in business before, I know the value of networking, and I was definitely willing to work at that in order to be able to network with people who had more experience than me. And so I sent her a message after the event, and I told her, you know, I actually own Windows 10 Ark as well as Steam Ark. I had bought the other version so that I could try to cross-play with my nieces who play on Xbox. And I'm going to see if I can get a center snap here. Maybe that will work. No, I don't think that's centered right. But anyway, even though I don't love vanilla building, it's not really my thing. I figured that's something I can do to help out, and then maybe they'll let me join if I can prove myself in some way, if I can help out with getting ready for this event. And so I did help get ready for the Xbox event. That was actually where I met Soap Goddess. She was one of the few builders who was frantically working on finishing building and decorating this castle and fleet of Viking ships and all of the crazy things that they were building. And so I did a little bit of decorating here and there and tried to make myself useful. And yeah, I was definitely very happy to get involved with the ARKitects and learn from them. This is just driving me bonkers. I think I'm just going to have to give up on this. I'm just not going to be able to put a pillar in this dang corner. So anyway, yeah, there's a lot of people that friendships that I really value, great people that I met in the ARKitects who aren't even content creators at all, or who may be very small content creators, maybe have a very small channel that they haven't even posted anything on in a very long time, if at all. But they're really, really good at Ark, and they're great people. And actually, this is the wrong kind of foundation here. And so it's been great getting to know them, and I definitely would not be where I am now with my channel if I hadn't joined the ARKitects and just learned stuff from them, from all the other people that were already involved about Ark building. I learned so much. I could not have built anything even close to a lot of this before I joined them. But you just pick up stuff from being around other people that are passionate about Ark building, right? Okay, I think that'll work. I do want to put something here. I'm not sure what I'm going to put on both sides. Maybe like a suit of armor or something? That could be cool. But he had it already like this before I got here. And it just looks like a little bit of like a plinth for displaying something. But anyway, yeah, and so in the over a year since then, I've gotten to work with Soap Goddess on a few other projects, and I just really like her vibe. We get along together really well, and when you're working together on a project, that's really important. You know, if you've got a lot of people with big egos all kind of fighting for the limelight or something like that, it just does not make for a very pleasant way of working together. But I knew that she wasn't like that. I haven't really met anybody like that in the ARKitects, to be honest. But I knew that we would work together well and that we had kind of a similar building style. And so that would work well. Okay, I like having flowers, but I don't like them blocking the rose window. So I may put some flowers on later. Okay, but I think a suit of armor on either side here could be cool. Okay. Yeah, he keeps calling her Soap Princess. Yeah. She's joked about changing her screen name to Soap Princess now. Yeah. And Amanda. Hey, Amanda. How did me and Meola connect? To be honest, I would never have had the chutzpah, as they call it, to have reached out to somebody like him before working with the ARKitects, because of working on ARKitects events, I'd already gotten a chance to rub shoulders with a few other big YouTubers before. Like, I worked on the Extra Life event that they did, and we hosted Aaron Longstaff and Ras Clark in that event, and I helped to host it. I helped to put the different competitions together that they did, and so I'd kind of gotten to see firsthand that, they're all just people. They're all just people, and everybody gets uncomfortable if somebody acts like a weird fangirl, fanboy, right? Like, nobody likes that. Just treat them like normal people. But people that have a business and are very, very busy. And so anyway, I follow this guy on Twitter who posts stuff for content creators a lot. And he posted this thing. He asked, if you could collaborate with any other YouTuber, who would you pick? And I thought about it, and I commented that, I've already been lucky enough to collaborate with Aaron Longstaff and Ras Clark and Captain Fat Dog and Fire Pumpkin and Chips and a bunch of these other big YouTubers, but one that I hadn't collaborated with yet that I would love to collaborate with would be MrMEOLA. And I tagged him on that. And it took a little bit of courage to even tag him on that, because I was like, is he gonna not be happy about that? He's probably just gonna ignore it. But I finally was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. And he actually responded, and he said, got anything in mind? And so that blew me away. And he is a very, very, very busy guy. So it took over a month, probably more like 2 months, 6 weeks or something, of chatting back and forth before we figured out the details and I was able to start on the project. Because one thing I have learned about big YouTubers from talking to them and stuff is that a lot of times they get a system going. They have their own way of doing their videos, and they don't really like to meddle with success, because if a smaller creator, I can afford to experiment. I can afford to do different things and try different things. And if it works, great. If it doesn't work, well, I learned something. But the bigger YouTubers, they're doing this full time. This is how they support their families. They can't necessarily afford to just experiment willy-nilly anymore. And so I always try to think of the win-win. What's a way that I could help the other person more than they're helping me? how could I help MrMEOLA without inconveniencing him, without messing up the way that he already has of doing his series of recording his videos? Because that's what I was looking for. Because if I had just said, oh yeah, you know, I'll join your series, I'll play with you, that's my idea. Somebody that's used to recording by themselves, and I looked back on his channel, and for like at least 3 or 4 years or more, he hadn't collaborated with anyone. So he's very used to recording solo. And I imagine that he probably wouldn't really want to risk messing that up by bringing in an unknown person that, you know, he wouldn't know if his fans would like them, if his fans would hate them, if that person would, you know, sabotage things, whatever. So from his perspective, I could definitely see why he wouldn't want to just bring me into his series to play with him. So I tried to think of how I could do something in the background, and I'd watched his series and I realized, you know what, the man needs a base. He desperately needs a base. He's living on a platform of foundations in freaking primal fear and keeps getting blown to smithereens. He needs a base. I can build him a base. That's something I can do. And so I offered to do that. And yeah, and it took a while to work out the details because, yeah, he does work 9 to 5, and so be messaging back and forth, and then he wouldn't respond until the next day, or he wouldn't respond until Monday if it happened to be a Friday that I was talking to him, and so it took a while. But, you know, sometimes you just got to be patient. And you don't want to burn your bridges. So even if somebody takes a week or 2 weeks to answer and it seems like they're ghosting me, it's like, you know what? Maybe they'll come back eventually, maybe they won't. But I'm not going to whine about it because that would just be burning my bridges. That would just be annoying and ungrateful, whatever. So, all right, I need to look up the spawn codes for the Manticore armor because that's what I like to use for a suit of armor. Yeah, CKF. Yeah, a night statue would be cool in CKF. I have not ever collaborated with Syntac yet. I would love to, but I'm still kind of in that stage where I'm trying to think of a win-win, and I wouldn't want to approach someone like that unless I had an idea for how I could help him. Because, of course, any kind of working with him would be a massive help to me, so I don't even need to put that as part of the consideration. What I need to figure out is how I could help him. And he does build his own bases. He builds his own bases. He's a great breeder. He does have friends he plays with sometimes. And I don't know, I just haven't really thought of anything yet that I could offer someone like him that might be attractive. You know, some kind of a need in his content that I could fulfill. All right. I need Manticore armor. ARKIDs.net is an awesome website for looking up stuff like this. It's got the item IDs of like everything in the game, and you can search for it. Manticore. This is what I did for the suits of armor I put in Hogwarts, so you guys will get the inside secret of how that worked and how I made the moving suits of armor. I don't know if we'll have these moving. They might not be, but we'll see. Okay, Manticore boots. Let's get 2 of these. And then Manticore chest piece. I mean, I've seen some of Syntac's bases, and they're fine. I mean, they're cool, a lot of them. They may not be super elaborate, but that's fine. They fill his needs, and they are cool looking as well. Not everybody wants to have a super fancy looking base, and that's totally fine. I mean, if he was to approach me and ask me to build a base for him, of course, heck yeah, I would jump on that, but I'm not going to approach him and suggest it when it isn't something that he obviously needs, you know? Okay, and the Manticore shield. I don't know if these guys can hold shields or not. But just in case, I will spawn in some... did that not work? Some of the shields as well. 2 of those. There we go. Okay. Oh, I should look that up sometime. I didn't see his Titanosaur base. I should definitely look that up. Okay, for those who haven't used them before, these S+ mannequins are actually really cool. They are nothing at all really like the base game mannequins, because you actually get access to the character creation with these things. And you think regular Ark character creation can create some pretty cursed and crazy looking characters. Yeah, this is even more so. I mean, it's crazy. Like you can really make these things huge if you wanted to. But I usually make them a little bigger since they're for decor mostly. So arm length and torso height. Whoa, not too insane. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. And the hair and skin don't really matter because I'm probably going to make them disappear. But I think, is there a bald option? Because sometimes the hair will glitch and still show even when the rest of it is invisible. Now that's shorter hair at least. Oh, hair length. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. That's what I want. None of the rest of it really matters other than the size and not having hair. Okay, and then we can go into his... do they have different poses? Okay, yeah, there are a few different poses, but this is definitely the pose that I want. See, you can make him sleeping. You can do a bunch of different things. Crouching. Just basic character poses. But we want just standing for now. And then I can go into the inventory. And I can't remember. Do I have to put these on? No, I don't have to put them on armor. I can just put the skins directly in here. The shoes are a little glitched, and I don't know what to do about that. I have never found a solution for that. So all of the mannequins end up being barefoot, but that's okay. Will you hold the shield? I don't remember if you hold the shield or not. Oh, and the gloves. Oh, I didn't get the gloves yet. Gloves, gloves, gloves. Come on. You silly thing. Let me see the code, please. All right. There we go. Now there's the gauntlets. And they are here. And the shield doesn't show up, so let's just go ahead and take that out. And sometimes if you take the shoes out and then put them back in, they'll show up. But yeah, for some reason they always do that. They show up crosswise. But oh, and the helmet too. Sometimes the helmet will glitch, but if you go into the inventory and take it off and then put it back on again, I'll fix it. And then we go into the advanced settings and hide character model. And now we have a moving suit of armor. If we don't want it moving though, we can also freeze the animation. What do you think? Should we have it moving or not moving? Yeah, I think you're right there, Josh. Syntac did Ark with me only years ago. That's cool, Amanda. I should go back and watch that sometime. Meola kept getting into trouble and having to be saved. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I was looking at MrMEOLA's channel the other day, and I like to dig into the information people put in their channels and stuff, and he had some other channels linked, you know, my other channels, whatever, something like that. And yeah, apparently MrMEOLA used to have a different channel called like the world's worst gamer or the very worst gamer or something like that. So I mean, he never claimed to be the best at playing games, but he's entertaining, and that's why we love him. That's why he's such a good YouTuber. Because you don't have to be the best at a game in order to be a good YouTuber for that game. Let's make the other one a little taller. Okay, torso height could be more. And do legs all the way. Okay. Have him breathing? Okay. And then we got the hair turned off. Torso height, arm length. Leg length. There we go. And then give you your armor, good sir. There we go. Yeah, I like that. And then I was planning on basically just doing a little bit of landscaping with the vegetation planters mod in these. And then over here, I'm just gonna make it into a little bit more useful of a crafting area for the other mods he's got going on. Of course, this room across the way over here is just all the Omega stuff. And then this room over here, I think I'm gonna bring the nanny over here and have this be like the breeding and baby raising area. Leave it fairly open and empty other than those things, the nanny and like a incubator and stuff like that. This wall is wrong. I thought I might have an archway there and show off some plants below, but I don't really need that. Okay. Probably come back here eventually and maybe do something a little more interesting with the walls, but for now let's just get it functional. That is not right. Pokey Ark was another funny one. Huh. I don't know why the boots do that, Josh. I think it's basically a bug. I don't know if the bug is on Wildcard's side, though, with something to do with the Manticore armor, or if it's an S+ thing, specifically. But it doesn't really matter either way. That's just... it kind of is what it is. And this here. Yeah. All right. Probably going to want to pick up his hatchery and move it inside there as well, and maybe also the feeding trough, just so he's running past it and will think to check it. Not that he'll really need to. I mean, look at this. We filled it up with kibble so that his creatures will not starve. Let's move that over, and he's got one egg in here. Nope, it's the refertilizer. Okay. We will... see, I don't think he has any settings going. I can just pick it up. Pick up. There it is. But, I noticed him talking in one of the videos about the hatchery boosting egg production. Does anyone know if that's really a thing? Because if the hatchery does that, I had no idea. I had not heard that about the hatchery. As far as I know, it just picks up the eggs and incubates them. But I could be wrong. Okay, so we'll put the nanny probably on the other side, and this we can put here. That's not straight. Looks straight. The background music. Yeah. Hey, Zafira. Hello, hello. Okay. Does it actually boost egg production, though? I wasn't aware that it does anything like that. Yeah. Uses refertilizer for fuel. Okay, where's my refertilizer? There it is. Oh, it does increase egg production. Okay, cool. Well, he only has... the only creatures that are out right now are the Parasaur and the Phiomia over here. And my party dodos, but those don't really count. They don't produce eggs. Then they're just eating kibble, which... why didn't all the kibble go in here? I saw some more in my inventory. That ought to keep everybody busy for a while. Alright, and then the nanny. And your inventory is empty. That makes it easy. And then let's get some incubators. Let's see. What are you doing? I almost never use ladders. I always get it crooked even with a ladder. I don't know what my issue is with that. But I just have better luck getting things straighter with camera mode. Okay, so it is just the Parasaur? Okay. What are you doing? You're trying to snap to that, aren't you? Okay, I'll probably at some point also finish giving the floors in here a bit of a makeover. So I don't really care for the adobe. At least if we are going to leave the adobe, I'll probably want to paint it a different color. Okay. And do I have any more of these organic double doors in here? Nope, just the frames. Soap, if you're still there, when you get in, if you wouldn't mind spawning in some more of all of the different organic tech pieces and putting them in the admin vault, that would be amazing because, yeah, I had a glitch and lost my inventory, and it turns out I hadn't put those in the vault yet. Okay, oh, let's finish this over here. Alright. Yeah, the thing is the nanny doesn't really refrigerate, and so if well, I guess I could put some of the kibble in the nanny. That doesn't go bad very fast. That should be better than nothing, at least. Alright, I can do that. Actually, I've got more kibble in the admin vault up here. Love this for doing admin-y type stuff, because I can just keep pulling from it infinitely. But even when I'm playing in survival, I like to make tons of basic kibble. Once you get towards, you know, mid to late game, you usually have way more eggs than you know what to do with, and you've got thousands and thousands and thousands of berries. So it's really cheap and easy to make basic kibble, and almost everything will eat it, and it doesn't spoil as fast as meat and berries. And so I like having at least a few stacks of it in every trough, just in case I forget and they run out of the other food so they won't starve. Is this backwards? Okay, no, it just doesn't have any eggs in it. Okay, sometimes these things snap backwards, but I was trying to put them down without snapping them. It appears to have worked. Okay, good. All right, let's finish these walls over here. And some of these guys, and some of these guys. And these. How wide is this opening? It's okay, it's about 4 wide. I could maybe put some kind of an arch over it, but it doesn't really need it. I'll just leave it. It should be fine. Okay. All right. And then do I need it more trim or anything on the inside? No, I think the inside's pretty good. Except for the height difference in pillars that we've got going on. but there are ways around that if necessary. What's going on with this? Okay, there are CKFR pillars inside here. Why? What the heck was I doing? No, that is not going to work. Okay, that's how those ones are. That, I don't know. I don't know. That, I think it might be better. With some of the skinnier pillars in there, maybe? Yeah, I'm trying to be really careful with the organic tech stuff so that I don't overdo it. I'm already concerned that I might have too much of it and might need to pare it back a bit. But I do like the CKF pillars in there, just to make the crenellation pattern a little more interesting. Yeah. Okay, let's add the detail to these pillars. Oh, and that one needs to be filled in underneath. Probably all of these do. Come on now. Fine, we'll go into Ghost. Look up from underneath in the mesh. I just don't want to snap there. Why will you not snap? What is your problem? There, now you have another pillar to snap to. That'll make you happy. Alright. I'm gonna need to, next time I've got vegetation planters out, I'll need to put a boulder or something there so that I don't have to run it all the way down to the ground below. And it will look like it is being structural for something. Alright. Have I ever considered doing a hardcore Ark series? I've thought about it, and if there was still a really long time before ASA comes out, I might consider actually doing it. But since ASA is pretty much right around the corner, I don't think I really have time for a project like that. And I would probably end up just getting very, very frustrated because, I mean, my current 100 days that I'm working on, the Scorched Apocalypse series, in the first couple of days of that 100 days, I died. The first live stream was only days 0 through 2, and I died 29 times. So if I was trying to do it hardcore, that would have been even worse, having to start from scratch every time. And level up all over again and everything. I really do admire people who do the hardcore stuff, but it doesn't usually tend to be my preference. Okay, I've got to change this around a little bit, I think. Because I need a snap point there. Or maybe I can just add this in. No, that's not. There, this is where I need it. Come on, I copied it. Or I thought I did. Okay, and save that. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't. Or I should just do it all the way up there. Otherwise, it's just going to be frustrating. Because some of these are changing the variant and some are not. What are you doing? Right, now let's change the model and then put the wall back. Come on, let me go down. Oh, there you go, right there. What are you? Why are you not doing it? There. Okay. Come on, hold still. Why is everything moving? A nice consistent pattern there. Okay, and then yeah, we'll just copy those and get some of these guys over here. That go? I don't even know where that piece went, but it wasn't where it was supposed to go. Okay, we've already caught one. Okay. All right. Looks good. Hey, new farts, welcome back. Hey, Evil Taco, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, he knows that this is the elevator now, although I need to now remove this. Hopefully it won't break anything. Okay, oh, and something snapped over there that was, oh, that's from that. Okay. I guess it's okay-ish. Sort of. Mostly. Where did that go? Where the heck did that half wall disappear to? I think it's in here somewhere. Alright. Come on. Down. Right, that's good enough, I suppose. That'll do. Yes. No. Don't want that. I think I'm just gonna pick that one up then. Yeah. We didn't need that one. That was the one that snapped wrong. Alright, got it. Got it. Alright. Have a good day, Josh. Hope you get your things done that you need to get done. Aw, thank you, Zafira. Thank you. I don't even know what that is, Noob Farts. Alright. And I don't typically, I haven't been doing reactions on this channel. That's not really the point of this channel. Okay, let's see if we can get this thing to snap a little more centered. Well, I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. Why are you not centered, though? You got frame on two sides and not the other two sides. Come on, one more time. One more time. There, that's what we want. There, okay, that's better. And MrMEOLA knows what this is for now, so we can remove the sign. Okay. Alright, looking good. Alright, I think I want to work on getting all of the walls finished. So that's what I'm going to focus on for now. So over here we've got, so that is a half wall followed by a wall adapter. I think we've got that over here already. Half wall, wall adapter. Alright, so we just need to get in the Dwarven wall and then the crenellated wall. Thank you, Kair. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wouldn't watch a video that somebody recommended that I had never seen before on stream. That would be a very, very risky thing to do. But I appreciate the warning, for sure. Okay, so this should be the lower snap. Alright. That looks right. Hopefully that is right. This is such a cool map mod. I would really love to play it sometime. I'm probably not going to have time though before ASA comes out. But it's really cool seeing all the things that have been added onto the familiar island map. Oh. There's a lot of invisible glass over there keeping the dodos from wandering off, so I think it keeps trying to snap to invisible glass over here. Yeah, that's the thing. The rules are different on TikTok than they are for YouTube. People get away with things all the time on TikTok that they could get in very big trouble for on YouTube. Okay, I don't have a wall under this over here yet. I don't think I'm gonna have a wall over there. I'm gonna do something different with this. I might just do a railing or something, since we got that kind of as an open air thing. Alright. And over here we've got some ceilings that are wonky, so let's pick these guys up. Because wonky ceilings are not allowed. Okay. Let's do the square ones first, since everybody hates triangles, apparently. That looks like it is the proper height. Okay, good. That is better. Okay. You're not going to snap properly. Let's just grab some railings for over here. I had some half wall. Yeah, these guys. Let's put some of these guys along with a vanilla adapter. That should make a nice little walkway railing. There we go. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then above this, we want our crenellations. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Kayer. I agree. I have definitely been very impressed by most of the content creators I have met in the Ark community. It is a great community. Oh, actually, that's right. These ones are going to be lower. I keep forgetting it. These ones need to be more like this height. Yes. Oops, I just picked up a glass ceiling from somewhere. Oh, and we've got a party, Dodo. Clear up. How did you get up here? And let me guess, you're not on wandering anymore. These guys keep turning themselves off of wandering. You tired of wandering? No, you are. You must just be stuck. All right. Quick question. Have you ever played with the mod Ark Abyss? Why aren't big creators playing it? It's mostly used by foreigners and I don't understand their language. Huh. I haven't tried that one. I haven't really heard much about it either, but I do definitely like mods that are not really well known, so I'll have to definitely take a look at that. Because yeah, I don't like feeling like a copycat. So if there's a mod that other creators are not making content about, that definitely is more attractive to me than doing a series that has just been done by other people. Ark Abyss. Yeah, it looks like probably the modder who created it may be Chinese, because it looks like the Steam page is mostly in Chinese. Okay, but it does have some instructions in English, so that's good. Yeah, between the Steam page and the discussions and Google Translate, we could probably figure it out. It is a very, very huge mod, though. Almost 3,000 megabytes. That's a lot. Does it include the map as well? I'll have to look into that. Huh. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's time for me at least, to do another 100 days before ASA comes out, because it's supposed to come out October 31st, or by October 31st. And yeah, doing a 100 days, that's 100 hours of gameplay. And then there's all the editing to be done. So I'm still working on the 100 days that I've put together, my 100 days zombie apocalypse scorched earth. There we go, back in slow fly. And then I'm going to need to edit that, and I don't think I'm going to have time for another 100 days before ASA. But I am probably going to be trying an overhaul mod, but I'm going to be because I'm going to be spending most of my time editing, I'm not going to have a lot of time for server management stuff on top of it, so I'm probably going to be doing an overhaul mod over on the ARKitects cluster. They've got several different overhaul mod maps that are like standalone maps from their cluster, and they were put together actually by Danny, who is the modder who created Gaia 2. And so he really knows his overhaul mods, and he's got different servers with different ones. He's got like an Omega one, he's got a Primal Fear one, of course he's got a Gaia one, he's got a bunch of different ones. and he's been trying to get me to come over there and play and build something for him sometimes. So I'm going to try to probably do that project next. No, not like that. That is kind of interesting with the double layer thing. Hey, Soap! Woohoo, you're home! Alright, I'm gonna go hop into the voice channel then. Alright, just a second. Alright. Whenever you are in Soap, feel free to jump into the voice channel that I just hopped into. Oh, we've got Crenellations trying to stick to invisible glass here. Hello.
Hello, hello. Let me mute your stream now so I don't have double you. Love you. But
yeah, good idea. You don't want that echo in your head.
no. Not the echo with the delay, because it's just...
Oh, yeah.
I
can't stand it.
Evil Taco. I am setting up my stream now.
Yes, make sure if you have not already, make sure that you are also subscribed to Soap Goddess. She is a great Ark builder and great person, and I'm definitely enjoying working together on this. And her channel link is in the description on the stream. Come on. Snap. Oh, through the wall we go. Alright, yeah. So I like it being a little higher around these front towers. Yeah, okay, and then back one here, I want to work on start working on the roof for this one, I think.
Are you wanting me to focus on more decor in certain areas?
Well, if you want to help finish the walls in some of the spots first, that would be great. Like
yep,
this,
can do that.
The other tower across from the bedroom one. Yeah, that one. Probably a lot of the walls underneath it need to be replaced as well. That was just filled in real quick, so it would not just be looking destroyed. But the others, they're not matching up or lining up or anything.
Cool. OCD work. Love it.
Yep. I know you're good with the OCD work.
Yes, I am.
All right. I want to try some of these dwarven roof pieces. Probably and see if I can combine them with some of the CKF roof pieces. We shall see.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and load into the map and then finish setting up my...
Sounds like a plan. All right, I'll have to decide on a CKF roof texture and see which one goes the best. Excuse me? Oh, Soap's past the 150 mark. Congrats.
Oh yeah, I hit that a couple of days ago. I was at 162 last time I looked. Yeah.
Sweet.
But I don't think I've looked in the past couple of days. I may still be at 162. Who knows? Just gonna send
yeah, you've definitely been growing very fast, which is awesome to see.
Yes.
Yeah, it took me 7 months to get my first 100.
No, that is all thanks to you and MrMEOLA right there.
Well, that's the power of collaboration, right?
It is. It is. Okay, I'm gonna send a message to my employee and let her know that I'll be going live soon. I told her to, if she runs into any issues, to message me in my chat.
Okay.
I'm in streamer mode on Discord, and I have
well.
my phone on silent, so the best way to reach me is chat. So,
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Is this about the height of a vanilla wall? I think that's about the height of a vanilla wall. It seems like these dwarven pieces mostly kind of follow the rules of vanilla pieces. That might work. Let me see. Which is that they have to have sloped walls to snap to. The S+ ones and the CKF ones will just snap downward without a sloped wall, but... Okay. Now let's see how the... Actually, let's try this corner piece first and see how this looks. Of course, it is designed with square builds in mind, so it'll take some finagling to get it to do what I want. Alright. No worries. Noob farts. Everyone makes mistakes. Let's just chill and have a nice time here. Alright, let's... Come on. Oh yeah, it's not going to snap there because of this. Let's try some glass triangles maybe. Because obviously there are no triangle hatch frames, which would be nice if they did have those, even though they probably wouldn't work as hatch frames. But I like using the CKF hatch frames as like rafters and stuff like that. Sometimes it would be nice to have triangle ones.
Yes. Yes, it would. There are a lot of times, like a perfect 45-degree triangle. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, this is a different...
That is hashtag goals right there. 40.
Right?
Or a quarter foundation. It's a tiny little square. Ugh.
Yeah, there is some stuff like that, I believe, in ARKitects structures, right?
No, they're quarter, but they're long. They're not the quarter in
okay.
a square. Yeah, trust me, I've been playing with ARKitects, working on the build for the event for tomorrow on the cluster. Oh yeah, lots of stuff. I did, however, devise a really cool way to make stone bench.
Okay, good to know. Okay, so these roofs, I'm just checking what the slope of them is. I think these dwarven roofs are at the same slope as the S+ sloped roofs and ramps. So still the steepest angle we have access to is going to be the vanilla ramp pieces. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same slope as the S+ ones. Okay. Yep, nope. I'm not going to be starting any fights on live streams, and hopefully you guys aren't going to be starting any fights in the chat. Or I might have to send soap in there to make y'all behave.
And you guys do not want that. Hike over the throat.
I want to do a combination of different textures, so I'm just trying to see how these different pieces look together.
Now they snap. Sometime. Get a little.
Yeah, so that, okay, and then the villager. Let's try painting it and see how they look painted. Because I am probably going to paint the roof. Oh, it would help if I grab the spray painter after loading it. Alright, the thing is, though, I don't think the Dwarven ones will... Oh, they do take paint! The roofs do! Sweet! The other Dwarven pieces didn't. And it's, like, really bright, too.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool. I might have to use just those for the roof. And not combine them. Yeah, I really like that. Now the question is, can we get some snap points in here? Okay, sometimes with triangles, if you snap it opposite to where you want it, then you can snap it inward. Maybe, possibly. Maybe not. This is not the right one anyway. I want the villager, no, the settler hatch frame to be my rafters or supports or whatever for the eaves here. Yeah, I think probably what's going to work the best is for me to just get some of these vanilla adapters and snap them in there to create another snap point. Vanilla adapters are really good for that. Yep, and the voice chat is just me and Soap Goddess, so we can focus on the building here.
Yep, and the server we're on is exclusive join, so it is all set up by Meola for security. So.
Yes. Which means only people that he has pre-approved can join the server. Because this is, I mean, like I keep saying, you know, this is his job. This is what he does for work, so...
Exactly.
Don't want to mess around with his livelihood. He's got a family to support, after all. And I'm going to have to temporarily put a second vanilla adapter underneath here. And then I'll just have to go back through and pick them up. But these don't want to snap to the bottom of the vanilla adapter, but they will snap to the top. So if I put one down here, then I can get it to snap, but then I can pick that piece up as soon as I've put the hatch frames on, because it is actually supported. It will be supported by the upper one, but it just won't snap there without those guys in there to begin with. It seems a little complicated, but once you get the hang of how the snap points and foundation support work, it's not too bad. Alright, let's grab my slopes. He does, absolutely. So, making his videos is like a 9-to-5 job for him, for sure. Which is really smart, for sure, so that he can actually focus on his family when he's home. Because he's got 2 little kids, you know? He has a wife and 2 kids who want to spend time with him when he is off work. Alright. Now the question is what to do about these corners. I like to mesh pieces together, but I'm not positive how these dwarven pieces will mesh. So that's one possibility. And then we also have, as a possibility, we have these guys, which, okay, so it would be like that, and come on, can you snap to the other one, please? What about if we do that one first? Why do you only want to snap that one direction? Yeah, he doesn't have like a different right one and left one or something like that. Santi? Is Santi Garcia in here? Hey, Super Doom. I didn't see Santi sneaking in. Hey, Santi, if you're here. Can I do 100 days in Ark Genesis? There's not time for another 100 days before ASA. I haven't finished the 100 days that I am currently working on, and it is 100 hours of gameplay and then a lot of editing, so I don't think that's going to be possible. This is being weird. This will not cooperate. Probably. Yeah, this would not cooperate either. We'll see. How does this look if it's painted?
Songbird, I'll be right back. My employee is Discord calling me.
Okay. Okay. That might look okay once I've got all the other pieces in. I'm just gonna play with it for now. Yeah, well, you hadn't said anything in a while, Super Doom, so I thought maybe you went off to do something else. No worries. Okay, so Meola has a dog named Santi. Got it. Okay. Yeah, see, these other pieces won't paint. It's just the roof pieces. Oh, and those side ones will paint as well. Welcome back.
Yep, I am back. It was a very quick one. How do I open this tank? Like this. Okay, cool, bye. And she hung up on me.
Okay. Oh, these have different variants. Oh, you did not realize that. Doesn't seem like... it doesn't seem like I can wash these, though, get the paint off once they have been painted. So I'm going to have to pick this one up and put it back down again. These actually have multiple different color regions too, so these dwarven roofs. Maybe eventually he's going to add color regions and painting possibilities for all of them, but
that would be awesome.
Yeah. Okay, these have 3 color regions, it looks like.
So that's right.
That. And I think that one's the underside. Excuse me. Maybe it's just the edges. Can't quite tell what region 5 is. Region 1 and 2 are the ones that are definitely the most noticeable. I wonder how... No. That's too dark. Let's try magenta, maybe. May end up either just leaving it or doing like slate or something. Oh, thank you, Zafira. Yes, new parts. I am doing Scorched Earth Zombie Apocalypse is my 100 days I'm working on now. I decided I'm going to take a little bit of a break from it, though, until I'm done with this Meola project, so I can just kind of focus on one thing at a time. So I will be going back to that, though. Yeah, they just point the same way, regardless of where they're snapped. That is so weird. Huh. I'll play around with it. I may end up using something completely different for the roofs. We'll see. Okay, this should snap just fine here. Yes. And then over here, this is where we need more vanilla adapters. You're catching up on MrMEOLA's currently modded series. When did his base on the floating island change? I didn't keep track of which episode he was on. You'll just have to see in this series. But yeah, I've been working on it for a while, so you'll get to see it slowly evolve. Okay. Anyway, and they're fine doing, nobody's doing long chats that are too long. It's fine. Noob. I don't mind people having longer comments and carrying on a conversation. No.
Okay, my stream is set up, and it is time to switch it over to there. And, base is just loading in now for me.
Sweet.
Let me pull the stream up on my phone so I can watch things.
No, they will not snap upward because they're being a pain in the butt. Well, that's how base game sloped roofs are. And I have learned that if you want to do a round-ish structure like this with a sloped roof using vanilla snap points, you have to kind of scaffold it up. You have to give it support all the way up. So that means you have to do a ceiling with sloped walls on it. Like so. And then do another set of walls, or sometimes, since if I'm trying to give it a scaffold kind of look, I'll do like double door frames or something. Let's see.
I'm just letting everything load in for me. Wow, his flags aren't loading in.
Yeah, I've noticed that custom paint jobs can take longer to load in, it seems.
Yeah. Okay, so which ones weren't lining up? Where am I needing to start?
Oh, well, I am mostly done with this. Let's see, that is eastern. I'm done, almost done with the northeastern tower over here. It's just if we want to have the pillars at like all of the corners, there are 3 different corners where they aren't in place yet. And one of them in which there's a piece of wall missing because I was fighting snap points over there. So over by the garden here where the Parasaur and Phiomia are. Yeah, so you see around this arch frame, if we want to make it match the other side, which actually I'm probably going to swap that out anyway for a gate frame like we did over there. But we don't necessarily need to have pillars there, but it would be nice. But it did look a little weird not to have them at this inner corner here. But since it's all triangles all around here, I wasn't getting it to snap.
Yeah, you wouldn't. I had to finagle all kinds of fun stuff. There's actually invisible glass below the mesh that caused that to... Yeah, so that's why they're there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nothing. Like I said, I have been fighting with this for a while.
Yeah, well, I did remove some of the invisible glass when I was trying to figure out what was going on. Just FYI, so if you need to... If I messed it up, I'm sorry.
Where did you... From this side, the invisible glass? From this... on
where
the
there's
side
a hole in the wall?
Okay, yeah. I don't remember putting invisible... Oh, no, I did put invisible glass there. Because we have to, in order to get things to snap correctly with this design, the invisible glass has to be in there. I'm talking invisible glass ceilings is what I had to do. Yeah.
Okay, now you're gonna snap. I see how you are.
Let's see if I can remember from, what, a week ago? A week and a half ago how I did this? Okay.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Now I need to place it on this side to get it to fit correctly. There. Let me get it.
All right. Sorry. Hey, Floppa Plays. Welcome, welcome. And LR18, welcome. Glad you are here. The map that this particular series is on, this is the island, but it is the island as you have never seen it before. It is a map called the Island Extension, CIE. Oh, that's interesting. Might actually, yeah, let's do that. Anyway, it is a mod that takes the island that we all know and love and just adds to it. It adds a bunch of different little things. Oop. So like you can see the volcano and the snow biome and blue obelisk, but there's a castle over there. And you might recognize this area here on the western coast of the island, but it's got this whole island that looks like the aberration green zone or something next to it. And there's floating islands, there's part of an extinction city, there's all kinds of cool stuff. It is a very cool mod map.
Yes, it is.
And what's that mod? You can't find flying tames and flying is not allowed. Oh, Ross Clark did a vid on Svartalheim today, if that's the one you're talking about. Tania Stella is another mod. Oops. Tania Stella is another mod map that doesn't allow flyers. Since there are some base game maps that don't allow flyers, like Aberration in Genesis 1, some people have made modded maps that kind of operate along the same rules. And I haven't played Supreme. I'm not really familiar with Supreme. So I think that Ross Clark is playing with Svartalheim, and I don't know what other mods he's got on that current series there. You would have to ask him. This... Okay. There we go. Yep. Hey, Riley Warren. Hey, Tylen. How was the 5K sub stream? It was fun. Yeah, we had a good time. And actually, I've got some other... I've still got some giveaway stuff, and so I might do another little giveaway in a little bit here, do another random number draw. I'm building a civilization. Hey, Melancholy Ninja. Hey, we're just having fun with it, right? We're just building, just making it cool. All right. What happened to the geese that fell down the stairs? They all got goosebumps. Ha 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 ha. Hey. All right. Well, if you guys want to do a random number draw, let's do that here. Let me hop over to the giveaways here. So when I hit the go button here, you guys can all start typing in the chat. Guess random numbers between 0 and 100. And whenever you get the right answer, then Nightbot will pop in and say who it is that won. And the prize that you will win is a postcard in the mail from me with a cool Ark picture on it. So anyway, that is what we're giving away. And on your mark, here we go. Just a sec. Where's my drum roll? There's my drum roll. There we go. Some of this random stuff in my inventory from breaking things. I can send postcards to any country in the world as far as I am aware. That's one of the reasons why I picked postcards. There are actually even international forever stamps now for $1.50 to send a postcard anywhere in the world. So that's one of the reasons we set it up like this, so feel free to guess if you want to. Alright, we need some and third walls here. Hey, Melancholy Ninja! Woohoo! Congrats! Congrats. All right. Well, send me a private message on Discord with your address, and as soon as I get the postcards that I ordered, I will send you one in the mail. All right. Okay, that is affixed and looking the way it is supposed to, and let's grab a window. What's a seal's favorite game? I don't know. What is a seal's favorite game? Oh, that's actually a pretty good one. Ark. Oh, that was the wrong button. I meant to do... we can do this one. Okay, I'm gonna do the roofs slightly differently so I don't actually need these scaffolds.
Hey Spy, thanks for joining. Spy is one of my fellow Arkanauts for the PvP series that I'm starting working on, yeah.
Yeah, I saw your video about that. You guys should definitely check that out. By the way, Soap and a bunch of other creators are doing a collaboration and starting a cool PvP series. Looks like a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, we are having a blast so far. I haven't got a super big start on it. Here's the thing, I have about 3.5 hours of footage. It's finding the time to edit the thing that is
that's always what it is. Yeah. And editing is really time consuming, especially if you're not super familiar with it. Like, yeah, I am not at least, but yeah.
Okay, the arcane elevator is the issue with this corner.
I had to pick it up and start things over there, and then I put it back. But if you need to pick it up again, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll just put it back.
Or replace it or whatever. And dad jokes are some of the best ones, right?
Yes,
who doesn't love a good dad joke? Okay, these are the one this side.
Oh, so you are having fun. You get to Spy is one of the newest additions to the admin team for the ARKitects. Well, not admin, the the admin. Yeah, I guess it's the admin Discord. He is on the IT department, so he used to work with Mean Ren.
Nice.
And Passion.
Yeah, Mean Ren's doing the series with you guys too, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Yes, she put out her first.
I saw her logo. Her logo is awesome.
Yeah, Dr. Richard created that for her.
Yeah, she jokes everybody about being a noob granny and threatening people with a spatula, so he made her a logo that looks like a granny with a spatula.
Yes, it's awesome.
That is right. Although actually, I think I only need one on each side here. So let's do it this way.
Okay.
Button. All right.
Let's see if I can make this happen. And when I pick up that foundation, this pillar house has foundation. Snapped it through.
All right, knock knock. Who's there? Lettuce. Lettuce who? Lettuce in there. It's cold out here. Ha ha ha. That's a good one.
Can I snap the arcane elevator on top of the CKF foundation? Because you mess with them more than me.
I think that it'll mesh through and won't be visible, but you can try it. It might work.
We're going to test some things out, guys. We're going to see, because I have to have a foundation here in order for the pillar to... So. Yep, it meshes through. Nope, it's not working.
If you need a CKF thing there and it's meshing through, you could maybe try, if a ceiling would work in that spot, you could try the CKF hatch frame.
Yeah, let me see.
All right, what's a pirate's favorite letter? I? I guess. I thought you were going to say R. Maybe I is his favorite letter because he only has one, and that's why he's got a patch.
Okay, it works. It works with the CKF hatch frame.
Sweet.
Now let's see if the pillar works with it.
That is always the question. It be the C. Ha ha ha. Okay, so that's the correct answer. It be the C.
Or are we telling dad jokes in your chat?
Yes. I kind of would like to have a much more pointy roof. But I wanted to use these dwarven pieces.
Paramedic said that I need to put on pants, basically. He said, dang woman, you need clothes. I don't like building in clothes. I don't know what it is, but...
It cramps her creativity.
It does, man. Like on Songbird's Stella map, right? I told myself I wasn't going to get any... I wasn't going to craft any armor pieces, right? I was just going to get what I can get from drops. And I haven't found a pair of pants in drops yet. So I'm literally running around with a hat and a shirt and some boots, and that's it.
I'm very impressed if you're only using what you get in drops, because it is hard to get drops on that map.
It is. It really is.
The ground is so terrain, and you can't. I mean, the terrain is so rough, and you can't fly. I'm going to do this roof differently. This is not
There,
steep
I have
enough for my
pants
liking.
on now.
Woohoo!
Apparently I was just wearing my boots. That's the best part. I had nothing on but my little hide boots. That's okay. So they're there.
Well,
right.
you weren't barefoot, and so that counts, right?
Exactly.
Huh?
Okay.
These. Oh, it's because they're S+, I bet. Yeah, they're S+, and we have that dang foundation support requirement turned off for S+.
Yes.
Alright. I will show... Oops, wrong button there. But I will show you guys the top secret trick I used for making some of the pointy turret roofs on Hogwarts. Because I wasn't going to get this complicated, but it just doesn't look right without a really nice pointy roof.
Okay. Which CKF pillar up? Is it just the north? I think so. Yep. Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna snap them here. Down if I need to.
All right,
Okay,
knock knock. Who's there? These, and then I need some pillars. Pillar that works with the most other mods is the S+ one, so I am going to use that one. Isabel. Isabel who? Okay. Need some ceilings as well.
Pillar is too high.
Isabel working? I had to... Oh, Isabel working. I had to knock. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Now, triangles. Now, the thing with triangles is... This is a little hack that I discovered for doing tilts using S+. Which is, oh, it has to be pointing downward. If you get an S+ triangle roof, and I like the glass ones because I can make them invisible, and you snap that to the top of a wall, then it's got another snap point at the corners that you can use to create a tilt. And then once you've got pillars there, you can snap ceilings to it. And you see that is definitely a much steeper angle. So that would make a very tall, pointy tower roof doing this. I'm just trying to decide which type of pillar I want to use for this. Might want to use like a wooden one or the CKF one. See if a CKF one will even work. Well, thank you, Zafira. Yeah, this was actually a trick Captain Fat Dog didn't know. I was able to show him this one when I was working on Hogwarts. I have a video about that in my Hogwarts playlist. It's called Can an Old Dog Learn New Tricks? Yeah, the CKF ones do not want to snap there.
It's
But
always
let's see.
super fun when you teach people who are known for building a build mechanic that they don't know.
Yeah, and you know what? Most of them, if they are really, really good builders and not just, you know, people who have really big egos, if they're cool people, most of the time they are as excited about it as you are. They love to learn new things too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alright, let's see. Will the Dwarven one work for this? No, it has to be an S plus pillar. Okay. Got it. Okay, so of the S plus pillars that I have access to, okay, one more I'll test. I test the organic one. I don't know that I would even want to use that. No, it doesn't work anyway. Let me see how the tech ones look and how wood ones look. All right. It gives a little bit of a rustic sort of touch. Which one will look best from inside here? That is the question. Come on. Snap. The only thing about this is it does use a lot of triangle roofs, which, yeah, are a very annoying piece to use. So it seems like they always want to snap wrong before they'll snap correctly.
I will put that. I do.
There we go. Let's try a few different other pillar variants here. Let's just do that in the middle for now. From down here, those might look kind of cool. Or there is always stone. I don't really love the metal pillars in combination with these other things. Whoa, that was loud.
Mm-hmm.
Something is in the area.
There's always something in the area, and it always freaks me and Songbird out.
Yeah.
This is not what we're used to playing.
Yeah, all these weird noises that we're... Yeah.
I'm used to exploding stuff, right? Primal
Sure.
Fear, the Nuka-Dodos, for sure, right? But the rest
Those
of it...
whooshy noises are weird.
Yeah, the teleporty whoosh noises just get me every time.
Yeah. All right. Well, good night, noob farts. Have a good night. Sleep well. I will be able to swap these out if anyway later on in the process if I decide to change what pillar variant I'm going to use. Okay, anyway, we'll need... I'll just use these for now. And get a start on this side and just see how it's looking. Come on, I want that middle snap, right? Not that one. Come on now. You're not going to want to cooperate, are you? Well, fine then. Be that way.
Make it visible. But there's going to be some S plus glass just kind of chilling in a few places, but
Okay.
Yeah, I'm turning it invisible. So if you see invisible S plus glass, don't get rid of it.
Okay. Now this is a little less round than the last structure I did this on, and so I am not sure how it's actually going to work, since this is just a 12-sided structure, not a 24-sided structure.
I could never even...
Might not want it to come down that far. We'll see.
Please.
Wish this was paintable, but even without being paintable, it is a cool pattern. I'm going to try a couple other possibilities though here. Because the ceiling angle is not the only new angle that this gives us. Just want to see what the other ones would look like, the other possibilities. I think though actually for the other possibility, I may need to swap this around and do it the other way. Let's try that. Sorry, I'm not being super chatty, everybody. I just need to concentrate a bit here.
Yep, I'm in the same place as you. I'm just like, I should be saying something, but, yeah.
Okay, so from this direction, and then...
Oh, look, hey, Anne, hey, Ardian?
Oh, hey, Joshua, welcome, and thank you.
Hey, Santi Garcia, hey, Karl. Thank you guys for watching. I should probably be monitoring chat a little bit more, since I did tell my employee to message me in chat if she... I wanna do that.
Yeah, this will not do the upside down thingy.
All right.
So this would make a much steeper angle. This is not the angle I want. But I was just curious to see how it would look if we were to put Oh, that'll float outwards in strange ways. That is weird. What does that snap to? Oh, it's the ceiling over there, but it's a little confused, apparently. And now it's upside down. Okay. The things you discover when you start playing around with snap points. Huh.
Alright, so the ones that are kind of flush with the wall that don't come up, like in the very front in the towers, I'm just going to put a CKF pillar in the middle of them to give them the illusion that there's a little bit different in height.
Okay.
Like you did on the front to kind of make it matte.
What's different in it? What are you talking about?
Pillars that are at a lower snap point because they don't go all the way to the ground, and they're coming right here. I put the CKF pillars in them to mimic what has been done in all of the other pillars.
Yep. Yeah, that looks good. Yep, was just trying to kind of make a interesting pattern up there. Yeah. I like that. Okay, so this is this kind of roof upside down if it's painted. And this is all painted the same color, actually. That's kind of funky. What about if I was to do that with a glass ceiling? So that it wouldn't show up like that. Hey, Anna the Ark, welcome, welcome. Howdy, howdy.
How did you get these layered right here, Songbird?
I snapped two together. There's the regular matriculation and then the crenellated matriculation.
Okay, together. There's two different ones. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. I did it by accident the first time, and then I liked it. Excuse me. And then I liked it, so I kept it.
Yeah, it does look really cool. Alright.
I think I'm onto something here, but I do need to adjust the placement a little bit. Now let's see, come on, no, right here. Okay, it looks like it will cooperate there, and then if I use an S+1, yeah, since we've got foundation or not, never mind, that idea will not work so well. But we will figure out a way. Yes, I do need a drink. I have a lot of fluids here, but just after a while my voice just gets a little bit gravelly. Let's do... like so. And now let's see if we can get a glass ceiling. Yep, right there. That's where we want it. And then these apparently will do this. Why?
Okay, guys.
Who knows?
I have to go help my mom with something. Medical, real quick. She just said that she needed me, so I'm gonna go just show off the front of the build and entertain my stream. Sorry, guys. I just gotta go.
All right, no worries.
Okay, so I'll be right back.
Real life's always most important. Can I just pick up this pillar? Yes. Okay, good. At least I don't have to have it sticking through. It is still being supported by that pillar. Okay. How can I snap it upward from there? Yes, I can. That's so funky that it's upside down. This is the upside down version of this dwarven roof. But playing around with some tilting and some funky snap points, we discovered something I did not know previously. I always love it when we can discover something new while building. Yeah, I should maybe keep some coffee, you know, some halls or something. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay. That could look kind of interesting. I wonder how it would look in navy. Because a lot of times navy can end up looking like a slightly more muted purple when it's painted on structures. This mostly looks just really dark, like just looks like a dark navy, I guess. Can't really see the color very well at all. Trying to pick up the purple accents elsewhere in the build without being overwhelming. Maybe we can try some royalty, although I would think that would end up being even more pink than the regular purple. Oh yeah, that is very pink. Sometimes sky can look kind of cool. Yeah. Too bland. May end up just doing the purple. There's actually 2 different purple variants in game, but they're very, very close. Yeah, I only have access to the colors that they have in Ark Dyes new parts, and they only have the colors of purple that they have. They've got navy and purple and royalty. And navy is strictly speaking supposed to be a blue, but oh, that's interesting. Even when I pick up the triangles, the pillars actually stay attached or supported. Yeah, it thinks that the is it being supported by these dwarven ceilings? Yeah, it thinks the dwarven ceiling is still there. See, it still shows up in the debug structures text. It is connected to small pillar stone and dwarven ceiling, and the dwarven ceiling is no longer there. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I want the roof to be a little bit of an accent, though. I do want it to stand out at least a little bit, but I'll play around with some different colors once I've got more of it done. I might end up going for the navy, or might even do like a cyan. There's some cyan in the build already with the stained glass windows. So I like to kind of echo a color that's already being used, and we've got a lot of tan and brown just in the base pieces. So it'd be nice to have it at an accent color. Even a green, maybe, because of all the greenhouse, could look really good. Let's see what cyan looks like. I'm curious now. It's interesting, the wood support pieces end up looking more green, but it's not bad. It kind of does go with the stained glass and greenhouse. I think that could work. Well, I'm glad that you think this is fun. Mr. Meola loves green as well as purple. That is good to know. I love green and purple as well. Okay, let's... Come on now. Snap! Alright. I can do more than one color on the roof pieces. This is solid, of course, but they actually do have 3 different color regions. But one of them is primarily just the edges. Seems like region 2 here. But it looks like on the underside we are mostly seeing that edge color. And then, just for the sake of seeing the difference, this one. Yeah, I haven't quite been able to figure out which color is region 5. Oh, I need that on the brush. Oh, it's a little messy there. The way the color regions were set up. So we're probably not going to do that. But at least the fact that you can paint the wood separately from the rest could be cool. Let me try something else here. Let's try... It doesn't really show us the underside. Let's try doing navy on just this bit and see how that looks. And I'm gonna end up getting rid of the cyan probably. It's just very, very dark. Not a terrible pattern. We'll play with it when we've got some more, you know, some more pieces next to each other so we can really see the pattern better. It's definitely going to be interesting having the shingles on the inside, though. No. Green and purple, you think? Yeah, green and purple could look good. We shall see. Once I get these triangles to behave. Alright. There we go, and now we need our pillars. Oh geez, new parts, that's pretty late. You probably better go to bed. 3 a.m.? My goodness. Can always watch it back tomorrow. The video will be on the channel. And even better, when it's the video version, you can fast forward through the boring parts. All right. Come on, come on, come on, snap! No. Silly thing. These are all pieces from different mods. So most of the textures will look different from what you've seen before, although these look pretty much the same as the non-modded wooden pillars that are in the game. But doing tilted pieces like this without mods is definitely harder. It is still possible, but it is very technical and kind of complicated. But it can be done. I've done it before myself as well. Captain Fat Dog has some good tutorials on tilting in vanilla Ark. And there's others out there that do as well. All right, come on, snap between the two pillars, please. Please, please. Thank you. All right, now we can remove the bottom pillar. Since we have the S+ foundation requirement turned off, I might actually be able to remove both pillars. Yeah, the ceiling says it's foundation. So I can remove those, but now that I've got a ceiling at the angle that I want, it should stay there. Normally you wouldn't be able to do that even on a server with S+. It is an optional setting that can be enabled in the game's INI coding to turn off foundation requirement, basically make it so that ceilings count as foundations. So normally I would have to leave these pieces in here and just make the glass triangle invisible. All right. Let's move these over here. All right. Come on. Yep, that's the way. Get in there. You were there a minute ago. There we go. I wonder what Nakatis, the modder who made this Dwarven building mod, I wonder what he would say if he saw how we're using his roof pieces. This is definitely not how he designed them to be used. All right, good night, noob. You can tilt pillars in vanilla, but yes, it is more complicated. Usually you have to use a skiff. I think there are also ways to do it with like a quetz. You need some kind of a, basically you need some kind of a platform saddle type of thing. And then there's some little glitches in the way that things snap to platform saddles. You can also make things float in vanilla. Captain Fat Dog is basically the expert in all of that kind of stuff. He is just a genius at breaking the game in all the coolest ways and making it do things it was never designed to do. He is a mad genius. And he's got great videos going all the way back to when Ark first came out. So I've told people before who play on mobile that they should check out his videos, because he's got building videos from before, like triangle pieces and all of the cool extra pieces like double doorways and railings were added to the game. He's got cool builds even from back then. I believe he's even got like circle builds that he did before triangles were in the game. I saw one where he was building this castle and he had rounded towers. I don't know how he did that without triangles, or I don't think they had fence foundations back then either. No idea how he did that. And he was also building spiral stairs inside before there were spiral stairs or even ramps in the game, just with crop plots. So yeah, there's so many cool things out there that you can do. And learning how to do things without mods will just make you a better builder when you are able to use mods as well, because you'll know multiple different ways of doing things. Huh. It's kind of interesting. I might want to switch to that snap point over there. We shall see. Yeah, I've heard that they are pretty expensive. And gaming PCs are not cheap either. But, you know, if you save up for it, then maybe you can make it happen eventually. Yeah, okay. This is going to be a very tall, pointy tower top. $650 plus tax, yeah. I believe it. How am I going to want to connect this on the inside? On the inside, I'm going to want to make it look like it's connected in some way. You don't want to make it look like the tower top is floating. Is this tall enough to connect? That is. Okay. So I might just grab some scaffold walls and pop those up on top of these walls then. Okay. I've got a plan. Now it's just the time-consuming part. Alright. Well, I'm a little talked out at the moment. I think my voice needs a little bit of a break. So how would you guys like to play another round of Gartic or Words on Stream? Hey, Michelle! Welcome, welcome! Glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Ah! What are you doing? What was that? Don't know what you're doing here. Anyway, come on, snap, snap, snap. While I fight snap points for a bit. Oh yeah, see Super Doom chiming in. He was winning last time, so we'll have to see if somebody else can beat Super Doom and nudge him out of first place. All right. Shall we start with some words on stream? All right. So the record was level 9. Let's see if you guys can get past level 9. So just think of words using the letters that will be on the screen and type them in the chat as fast as you can. And if you get one right, the game will give you a point. So let's go. There we go. Hey, Santi Garcia. Welcome. All right, I'm going to mute my mic for a bit and drink and eat a snack real quick. Oh, you know, I just figured out something about the way this game is run. You notice after you get a word on there, there's a little lock next to the person's name. It looks like there is a cooldown. So the same person can't just spam words super fast. There is a little bit of a cooldown before the game will notice the next word that they've typed, I think. So you may want to pay attention to that and see if that is the case. Ooh, ably. Sweet. And it's giving you more letters here. Pretty soon it's going to start another round. All right, I'm going to mute myself again. Woohoo! Super Doom, Michelle, and Zafira. Awesome. Super Doom got 47, Michelle got 29, and Zafira got 8. Awesome, you guys. I'm going to turn it on. Oh, it is on. Okay. So it is counting down. There we go. I'm going to step away for a few and go grab another drink, so I'll be back in a few minutes, and in the meantime, have fun, guys. Woohoo! Congrats, you guys! Look at that! Paramedic 4753. Welcome, by the way. Bumped Super Doom out of the top place, and Michelle as well has pulled ahead. Awesome, you guys. So Paramedic has 30, Michelle had 38, Super Doom had, 28, Super Doom had 27, Amanda had 10, and Zafira had 8. Awesome job, you guys.
All right, guys, I am almost completely back.
Welcome back. I'm taking a little snack break here to hydrate and eat some stuff while they are playing Words on Stream.
Oh, well, I am also eating. My mom has a heart condition.
Aww.
And she came in here and told me she was really shaky and clammy, a little bit dizzy.
Oh, no, that's
so
scary.
Have to check heart and everything. And of course, she was in the middle of cooking dinner. So part of the reason what took so long is I got her is her blood sugar was a little low, and so I got she got her some peanut butter, and then she ate an orange and water, and I got her some salt because salt is great.
Yes, very important for that.
Yep. And
good night, Michelle.
All of that settled, and then I had to finish cooking dinner for her, which was bacon and egg. So, yeah, I'm currently.
I bet your house smells amazing.
Yeah, I'm currently eating a bacon egg biscuit right now. So.
Ooh. Nice. Mm-hmm. And I keep bumping my mic here.
That's why mine stays a little bit further away from me. I just turned the sensitivity up. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
You know, you guys are posting so many good words with T in them, and it doesn't seem to be taking those. I would probably guess that T is the fake letter in the round. Yep, see, all the words that it's accepted so far are words that do not have T in them.
Context clues. I love it.
Uh-huh. And I guessed right. It was the T. It's hard when they add a fake letter, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to ignore that one. Woohoo! Level 8! You guys have almost made it. Almost tied with the record from last time. The record so far is level 9. Let's see if you can get farther than that. So that round, it was a Super Doom with 32 words. Santi Garcia and Zafira are tied with 9 each. And Paramedic and Amanda are tied with 6 each. Good job, guys! Level 9 is about to begin.
Oh, I gotta message my boss and tell her that I'm live streaming. She said she was gonna watch me. Whoops. Oh well, at least I remembered after I had to go make dinner. I don't think anyone can hear me because of my monitoring.
They can hear you on my stream, though. I can mute you too if you want me to.
Yeah, my stream can hear me. I'm not muted there either.
Okay.
And I don't like crunchy bacon, so no one can hear me crunch. My stream might be able to hear you crunch, though. Oh well, who cares? We're human. They know we're human. We can eat. I'm sure my 4 viewers really don't care. If someone does, I'll go down to 3 in a minute, right? Plus, I probably muted it in the background anyway. I don't have anyone talking in chat right now. Probably.
Good job. So Paramedic won that round with 23, followed by Super Doom with 18, and Zafira with 4. Great job.
Good job, guys.
And you guys did indeed beat level 9 and beat our previous record. Let's see how high you guys can take this. So I don't know if you were here, Soap, when I got started working on this turret roof here, but playing around with the snap points, figured out something a little different to do here. I have to wonder what Nakatas will think of this when I send him a screenshot, because this is definitely not how he intended for his dwarven roof pieces to be used.
Well, now I'm intrigued. Let me switch my screens over.
They are upside down and tilted.
Oh, wow.
Right? I didn't even know they could do that, but was just messing around, and that's kind of what happened.
Wow. That is super cool.
Okay, I think though we're going to go with the cyan actually makes the wood parts look green. Then this one.
Hey Joshua, thanks for joining.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Let's try that again. Some
How
of
does
these
the purple look in that region?
it's pink.
Ah.
It's like a very bright hot pink. Awesome. Good job, you guys. Paramedic won that round again, 27, and Super Doom came in second with 17. Big Joe, hey, welcome, by the way. Welcome, Big Joe. Came in with 10, and Santi Garcia with 7. Great job. I did try black. It's just, it's really, really dark. So trying a few different things here. Let me see if I just do... Yeah, it's just really kind of weird, the way he has his color regions set up. I mean, it's not necessarily terrible. I mean, as long as it was making a pattern, it might look okay. I want to do a bunch of them and just kind of see how that looks. The green, this particular green though, it kind of picks up on the green of the greenhouse ceilings. And so that coordinates. And then the purple with all the different organic tech things. Oh, and I missed the end of that round. Look at you guys, you're on a roll.
Hey, Anne, thank you for joining. I highly recommend bacon and eggs and biscuits because that's what I'm having.
Ooh. Breakfast for dinner.
My favorite. Oh, wow. I'm up to 5 viewers now. Thank you, guys.
Woohoo!
I promise, I've got one more piece of bacon left, and then I will continue building.
Take your time. No rush. It's kind of a lot.
Yeah. You know what it reminds me of?
What?
A hotel hallway carpet.
Oh geez. I wish I could tilt it at this angle but not have it upside down. I'll have to see if I can figure out a way to make that happen. Because I really do like the other side better. Oh yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I figured out a way to make it work. Well done.
Nice, and I ate my
All right,
last
so we
bacon.
started over. What?
I said, and I ate my last piece of bacon.
Congrats on the bacon. And yes, I am starting over again. Well, not completely over at least. I still have the glass ceilings in place. But... Alright. So what I figured out is I don't think it'll work unless I have another ceiling in there. Yeah, it won't work unless... At least I don't think it will. Alright, after you guys finish this game, after you get your next game over, I'll switch back to the build. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna have... Yeah, it has to have the 2 ceilings, I think, was the key. Come on now. What? No, it's still upside down. Ew.
You know, it helps if I unmute my mic so I can actually talk to you.
Ah, yeah, I definitely would be able to hear you better. Hey, Super Doom won that round with 20, and then Amanda with 17, Paramedic with 15, Zafira with 12, and Tylen for 7. By the way, welcome, Tylen. Welcome, welcome.
So, do you want me to replicate this pattern over here that you did in the bedroom on the other tower?
Something similar, but it doesn't have to be exactly the same.
Okay. Well, I like things to be matchy on each side, so...
Okay. I was thinking that the other side could kind of be the other part of the living quarters, like, you know, put a nice big kitchen and dining room in there or something.
Oh, see, and we can do that over here. This shape and these things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Got...
Oh, do you like my canopy bed, by the way?
Oh, I love it.
With the black, almost looks like a garlic bulb on the top of it.
I know, it does look like a garlic bulb.
I was trying to figure out some way to incorporate that, though, because it looks so cool. That's the crafting station for organic tech. Might just make all of the glass opaque. Have to put in a few trim pieces here and there or something, though, probably. I think I actually preferred it when it was... when you could see through it. Let's go back to that.
Okay, and the lower part of the tower I'm making like I did the other one, so they're equal, right? Is that
Sure, yeah,
cool.
that works. Yep.
And I think since some of these have well, they're connected over here, so I can pick up the walls.
Yeah, as long as they got some S+ ceilings in there, they should have foundation support. But yeah, we're gonna just leave this open pretty much as a breeding and baby raising area.
Okay.
And I didn't finish the walls in here just yet. All right, you guys. Oh, I missed it. Super Doom, Amanda, Santa Garcia, Thailand, and I didn't get to the last one. Sorry there. Okay. And I also was working on the walls over here, and then I got distracted with roof things. I think they are getting quite competitive here in the chat. They are focused on getting these words out. And in case anybody is wondering why, you know, one person might type a word and it doesn't accept it, and then another person types it and it accepts it, I think there is a cooldown. So if you just put in a word, there will be a cooldown before it pays attention to another word that you type. And if in that cooldown somebody else types the same word, then...
You're SOL.
Yep, pretty much. No, I thought I had it working, but maybe this is not going to work. do this angle, but is this much... I don't know if this is all that much steeper than default. Congrats, you guys passed that one and are on to the next level. Paramedic 4753 won that one with 18, followed by Super Doom with 17, Tylen with 7, and Amanda with 4. Congrats, guys. Yeah, 1 point, right, Super Doom? Yes, you and Paramedic are pretty much neck and neck here.
But who will be the victor?
Indeed. I think this is a steeper angle, so I might be able to work with this. And the pieces are, like, they're kind of upside down. They're facing the wrong way, but at least the correct side is facing outward. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Okay. Woohoo! Skip 2 levels. Wow. And Super Doom pulled back into the lead again with 32. And Paramedic got 23. And Amanda got 21. Big Joe got 20. And Zafira got 11. Good job, guys. GG.
I like that. You get a seal clap for that. Arr, arr.
All right, next round. Ooh, and it's a fake letter round, too. There we go.
Oh no. No.
What happened?
Whistle stop. Whistle stop. Oh, you know, I just tried
good
to.
job, guys.
The parasaur wanted to come hang out for a little bit, but I had to tell him no.
Ah, okay. And Super Doom and Michael H tied for that one. Good job. Hey, welcome, by the way, Michael H. They got 16 each, and then Paramedic got 9, and Zafira got 5. Great job, guys. All right. How about... Okay, we'll switch back to the building for a little bit. I can show you all the utter lack of progress we've got going on so far. I had it, I decided I didn't like it being completely upside down and inside out because the pattern on the underside. And then I discovered I could do this angle, which is just upside down. So I'm gonna do this, I'm swap it around so that it's facing inward, and we're gonna go with that. That is the plan. All right, you guys down for some Gartic? This one will be a little different. You still have to have lightning fingers and type words in the chat as quick as you can. But instead of making words out of letters, it's kind of like Pictionary. You have to guess what is being drawn and type your guesses in the chat. You read the dictionary like a book? Super Doom. I thought I was the only one who did that as a kid. Yes, I will admit I read dictionaries, and I also read the encyclopedia for fun. But I also was a homeschool kid who really liked to read, and sometimes would run out of reading material in the house because I'd already read everything. All right, let's go. Let me switch back to the game screen here, and we will switch the game to Gartic. All right, here we go. Slightly delayed drum roll. Woohoo! All right, well, apparently you have to get 7 right to go on to the next level, but still good guessing, you guys. Only 1 shy. I'm sure that you'll get the hang of this as we go. Super Doom got 4 of those, Zafira got 1, and Michael H got 1. Congrats! What is this? Oh. I don't even know I don't know what those are for. I'll check into that some other time.
What are you eating? Oh,
Yes, that's why I keep muting my mic, although you can still hear me in Discord, but yes, because nobody wants to hear me munching on popcorn.
I don't know. There are some ASMR people out there. You never know.
Yeah, I suppose. Hey, Zafira, we'll have a great rest of your day. All right, Super Doom, you too. We will do our
Bye,
best
Super
to keep the
Doom.
party going. Yes, there are some ASMR people, but there are also some misophonia people, I guess, who
That is true, yes.
who really, really hate to hear chewing and mouth noise. So, yeah, just trying to be considerate.
Yeah, I'm not one of those misophonia people, so you can crunch them all you want.
Ooh, those were some tricky ones. I was looking at those too going, I have no idea what they're trying to draw there. It's not our fault that whoever drew those is really bad at drawing, right? Good job, Zafira got 2, and then Super Doom, Tylen, and Michael each got 1. Great job. Okay, Zafira, have a good one. Ah, swan, good one. I was thinking it looked like either a swan or a goose. Ooh, I think I know what that one is. Woohoo!
Santi Garcia said that they can hear you chewing on my side of the stream, so.
Yeah, I figured, yeah. Unless you're muting me in Discord, there's nothing much I can do about that.
Nope.
All right, that's enough. I need to get back to building. Stop playing that.
It's storming, so I keep hearing rolling thunder in the background. And I'm not sure if I have
Good job,
to...
Amanda and Michael.
like stop rain or something in the game. So I'm just
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll show you guys what I am doing now. And then maybe we'll do one of the random number guessing giveaways. But see, I've got my slope triangle roofs here, the S plus slope triangle roofs, and then that makes this extra snap point at the corner of the triangle that lets me snap a pillar at a tilted angle, which is the key to getting this angle. But there are other steps as well. This is what I discovered. So I need to get some roofs in here, and then once I get those going, if this is going to behave the way it was before, okay, it's going to need to go a little farther out. Okay. So I may need to do an extra pillar and ceiling here. No, not that one. This one. Now let's see how it looks from that angle. Nope, wrong angle. There. You see now it is at a slightly steeper tilt than it would be by default. And the correct side is facing outward, but it's upside down. So anyway, that's what I'm gonna roll with here. See how it looks once I've got some more of those in place. Black garlic, the bed looks tasty, but the black garlic, yeah, that's actually the crafting station for organic tech, but I wanted to include it in the build somehow, and I figured, what the heck, we'll try it up there, see if we like it. I may not end up keeping it there, we'll see. And at night though, there is also a basket fire in here. In fact, let me turn it a little brighter. It's on low intensity. So that at night, anyway, there's like purple flames coming out the top. It's very, very black though. I wonder if I don't know if the crafting station can be painted. Let us see. Well, would you look at that? Ooh. Okay, that's definitely cooler. Way better than just black garlic, right? Black and purple garlic is always going to be cooler. Alright. So yeah, now that's basically the project. I basically just have to go around and get all these ceilings placed at this angle here. And then I could pick up the rest of the pieces because the S plus ceilings are set so that they give foundation support, and then I will be able to make the S plus ceilings invisible, but they will still be there providing foundation support and a snap point. So now you know my secret. I tend to use a lot of invisible glass because it's just so handy for getting a snap point where you need one. All right. Now, let me get that number giveaway going here. All right. So when I hit go, it is going to roll the dice basically internally, come up with a random number between 0 and 100. And you all can type your guesses in the chat as fast as you can. And whoever guesses the correct number first will win a prize, which the prize is a handwritten postcard in the mail from yours truly. And yes, I can send postcards anywhere in the world, even, apparently, from what I've heard, unless there's some country that's just completely closed or Maybe unless you live in Antarctica, where they don't have a post office. But they also don't have internet, I don't think. So you wouldn't be here if you were in Antarctica. But anyway, that's the deal. So I'm gonna hit roll it, and we will see who wins. There you go. Enter a number. We need more pillars. What the? No, not there.
It's this way. Okay. So we've got enough deck. Okay. Taking a mental picture in my head so I know where to put things again.
Smart. Tylen has won the game! Woohoo! Congrats, Tylen! If you're not already in my Discord, make sure to join my Discord. It is linked in the stream description, and then just send me a private message on Discord with your address, and I will get the postcard in the mail. Probably next week or the week after, depending on when my postcards get actually delivered, because I just ordered them the day before yesterday. But anyway, they are coming. All right. Let's do it one more time. On your mark. Get set. Go.
That. What did I'm an idiot.
Oh no, you're not. But what did you do this time?
No. Oh, I just snapped it a little too low. So, yeah, I was just like, that doesn't look right. And then I went back and I was like, no, it doesn't, because you snapped it on the wrong snap point.
Yep, well, that's what snap points like to do, right?
Oh, well, no, this one was totally on me. This was not the snap point's fault. It was all me.
Just randomly flinging my character around everywhere. Paramedics guess 99.995671102. I think that it's only whole numbers, but wow, this one's taking a little longer.
Paramedics confusing it.
Nope. And is that 1,000,000 or is that 100,000? I can't count the zeros from here, but it has to be under 100. More than 0, but less than 100. Hey there, Dragon of Destruction, by the way. Hello, hello, if I didn't say hi to you earlier. And Carla Joyce, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Why are you not wanting to snap there, buddy? Hello, can you... Oh. Is that making on it? Why are you not
Still going. Wow. Hello from the UK. Wow, it's pretty early over there, isn't it? Or late, as the case may be. It's like midnight, a little after midnight UK time, if my estimations are correct. I'm getting a little better with time zone conversions since collaborating with YouTubers in different parts of the world. Yep, 16 minutes after midnight, correct. Okay.
I have no idea why this is not wanting to snap there. I could snap a vanilla adapter there.
Where?
So I couldn't remember if I put a vanilla adapter down first and then put the modular. So I was, I picked up the modular piece to look. That was my first mistake. Now I can't put the modular piece back where this vanilla adapter is. And if I take the vanilla adapter up, I can't put the modular. It wants to snap either here. Yeah, and I don't know.
Yeah, usually the modular arches kind of count as a small wall as well.
Yeah, like I can get it to snap. And then it breaks it.
Wonder if maybe you could put it in there if you get the Dwarven door frame out of the way first. Maybe it's some kind of a conflict with the Dwarven piece.
Okay, well, I'll pick the Dwarven up real quick. And then... Nope. Yeah.
Well, you guys are still going. It still hasn't gotten it. Huh. I think you guys must have guessed every other number that there is. Woohoo! Big Joe finally got it. Big Joe is the winner. The number was 59. Good job. I think several people guessed 69, but nobody got 59.
So 69. More fun number.
I know.
I had no problem snapping it, and I wonder if it's the wall above it that's causing the problem.
It might be.
Oh, but I don't want to...
Let me try something here real quick.
I can leave this in your capable hands.
Yeah, sometimes things are just a little weird when it comes to the vanilla adapters and stuff. I think probably what's throwing it off also is having the S Plus floor piece right there.
Oh yeah, because it's holding the pillar.
Yeah. So I think that, yeah, with a lot of situations like that, the first thing that I tend to guess that it might be is mod conflict. So let's try it without that there. We can replace that in a minute. Because it should be willing to hang underneath another piece from the same mod if it wasn't trying so hard to snap to other things.
Oh, my stream just got a great view of your butt.
Okay,
I'm
then.
ghosting. I ghosted right through you, and it was like right there.
Okay. Well, then.
Okay, so if I step one there, I can't step one below it either.
Okay. Well, Big Joe, send me a message on Discord with your address, and I'll get your postcard in the mail to you. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for playing, everyone. Yeah, it is still trying really hard to snap to that.
I'm just wondering if I was to maybe stack vanilla adapter. Put another.
Try that.
No, that's gonna be no. Why is it because I'm below it? No, it just wants to snap there. I mean, I could redesign it real quick.
I'm just trying to figure out why it's doing that, though.
I know.
Yeah, I'm in Ghost now. Let me... I don't see any other pieces in here that it might be snapping to.
No.
But I have... Okay, I have noticed that a lot... Let's try putting a vanilla adapter, put it where it's hanging from the other one above it.
Yeah.
Like that. And then try to replace it.
Nope.
Nope.
Not.
It just will not behave.
Okay.
All right. Good night, Carla.
New plan.
Your fingers hurt, Joe. Aw.
There is a snap point right here on this one.
Huh.
But
Okay,
I
so
don't know.
that's because of the Dwarven door frame, I think. So you're gonna have to put the Dwarven door frame back. I've noticed the Dwarven pieces snap points are a little different, shall we say.
Yeah. That is incorrect, sir.
Yeah.
Grab this side. There.
Alright. Let's see, could I maybe get a nice little edge for this? That could work. Just a smidge higher would be better though. Yes, like so, I think. Might end up using a different modded piece though. Will you just snap downward from... No. This needs to be down the height of a vanilla wall. So.
I can't get it to snap now. Are you kidding? Okay, we're just gonna redesign it real quick.
That's fine. Redesign it. Yes. Sometimes we just have to work with what is, right? All right, sounds good, Tylen. And thank you, Big Joe. I'll check that after the stream. All right. I think I'm gonna try this guy. And if I put it here, and then do a slope wall, how's that going to look? I am really looking forward to having a new building system to figure out with ASA. That should be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now if we do this, then we can get the edge, the bottom to have the correct edge shape. Come on, come on, snap beside there. had it there. Kind of like that for the edge. We can add another detail to that as well. Let me grab some railings here. We need a settler one. Yeah, let's try some of these guys. Yeah, that one's going to be tilted. This helps to kind of visually fill in the gap a little bit. Maybe, possibly. I wonder how that would look if we did that. Not there.
I love going bad.
Almost.
What you built.
But not quite.
You physically built it yourself and it's not working the same. That's cool. I wanted to incorporate the diamond in here anyway.
Huh. I don't think I want to make it go that far. Not much farther down though. Probably just like that. Hide the glass. I'll ponder on it and see what we come up with. All right, Michael, sounds good. Very good. Make sure to go into the rules and accept the rules, and that should give you the hatchlings roll. I don't think there's a very long cooldown. It's mostly just you can't chat until you get the roll that says that you've accepted the rules. So, yeah, and there's also some optional roles that you can opt in for if you want. So make sure to check out the roles channel as well. And yeah, we have a fun time in there. Alright. Come on. Come on, snap, snap, snap. Come on now. I would like to hopefully finish this weekend, you know.
Right?
Like, I still have my Scorched Apocalypse 100 days that I need to finish. And then edit. Yeah, I think
and
it will
I started
look better.
a new one.
Yeah, you started your Arkanauts series.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's see how this looks. Oh, there's interesting angles, for sure.
Yeah.
Where's the center? There's the center, okay.
Hey, Madhouse, thank you for joining. Alright, and so
here.
for those of you guys who are just now watching or whatever, I'm fighting snap points because I had to redesign something. So, welcome to building an Ark. Where you fight snap points.
Yes, we are doing the battle, the epic battle of the snap points. Is what we are currently engaged in.
Well, it's one of those things, right? When you do the cool, ornate things that we do, right? We layer things, and so there's like 3 million snap points where there would be, like, I don't know, 4 for other stuff. And so that's what you're seeing is us having to... Because sometimes it all depends on what angle you're looking at. Are you at the exact same place that you were when you just placed this one and it worked? No, of course.
Exactly.
Because why would I be facing the same direction?
Okay, so this is not as steep as that other option I was looking at for a little bit there, but still has potential. We shall see. Kind of like the pattern that it's making. All right, right, Tylen, have a good night. Good night. Sleep tight. Here, we'll play you some lullaby music. And then the ominous sounding synth wave came in on that. Oh.
So I actually checked out your 12 days of Artemis or whatever it was called video. I loved it. It was so great.
Oh, good. Had you not seen that one before?
I had never seen it. I was just like, oh, this is super cool.
Yeah. Yes, I did kind of a music video last December with the 12 days of Christmas only in Ark, basically. And each of the days was a different map and a creature on that map, complete with footage of said creature chasing me. So it was fun. It was a fun little project. It was interesting, though, getting all that footage for sure, because I had to go to all the maps.
Oh, yeah. You two didn't snap in the right place.
How dare it!
I know, out of all of them, it's these two. They're just kind of chilling over here. It was like the third ones I placed.
Alright, well, glad you are still here hanging out, Big Joe. Just fighting the good fight of the snap points again. I think I missed one in here somewhere. I most definitely did, but I'm having trouble spotting it. No. Maybe I didn't. Maybe that's just how these guys end up. There shouldn't be a gap, though. Let's snap this one first, then. I saw that Captain Fat Dog was doing a stream last time I was streaming. So I wasn't able to pop in there for very long. Just for a little while I was getting ready and stuff, but he was building a corkscrew, like literally a floating thing out of tilted ceilings that was in a perfect corkscrew shape, and then he was trying to get with jump pads so that it would send a dodo along this loop-de-loop. I don't know if he ever got it quite figured out or not, but yeah, the man's a mad genius. It is, I just cannot believe the things that he builds.
The Diplovis, I think, was one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, I love that one. And then the most recent one, the Kairuku funnel thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, would you just snap in the right place for once in your life? If you do it, can you do it right now? Please.
You're asking way too much. Apparently.
Oh, but come on, throw me a flippin' bone.
Yeah, you really like that pattern too? I'm really liking it also, Michael. Yep, this goes back to my little building principle, which is you snap it wrong once, it's a mistake. You snap it wrong enough times and symmetrically, and it's a pattern. I think I'm going to have to put some more invisible glass in here, though, because it was giving me trouble saying there's no foundation support. So Since we thankfully have the setting on here that S plus ceilings equal foundations, we can do this. Where's the center one? Should be able to snap in here somewhere. Well.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, there we go.
Replace these two. Oh my god! I'll fix it. I will fix it.
No worries.
I will fix it. It'll be like it never happened. I
I
promise.
know. Of course you will. No worries.
But it will make my life easier if that's not above it. I'm not gonna lie. So.
Well, at least the roof isn't strictly speaking attached. It's floating basically. So as long as you don't pick up any of the glass ceilings up here, should be good.
Yep, see, now I can replace the ceilings, and then, yeah, and I'll rebuild it. When I build the top over there, I'll do it over here, too. That way, I will know how to do everything. Yeah.
Yep, sounds like a plan.
We'll
Hi,
just use my
Darkster.
mistake.
Welcome, welcome. I don't know where all we're going to get these in. I'm just going to get them in where I can and see if that helps provide the foundation support that I need. All right. Oh, I'm glad you like my builds. Thank you. I have a lot of fun with it. I am doing some crazy stuff here, though. We'll see how it turns out, but I'm trying to get these roofs tilted at an angle they were never meant to be tilted at. So, yeah, they are upside down. But that gives me a steeper angle than the typical angle that they are supposed to be sloped at. I'm gonna have to go back in and fill that in, but I just want to get the basic gist of what it's gonna look like first.
How in the world?
How in the world what? No.
These are snapping at this lower snap point, which is lower than this glass, and I don't remember how we got that glass to snap up there. Confusion.
Am I still in ghost mode? Yes. Okay, good. Which glass? Where?
These two that I'm trying to replace,
Ah.
they're lower than those, and I don't know why.
We may have placed the wall adapters after placing those. What is this snapped in with? Is it snapped into the triangle?
It's attached to these tech triangles.
Okay.
Right here. But
Yeah.
for some reason I can't get I don't know why I can't get the squares to snap to the triangles.
Yeah, triangles are wonky for some reason. I don't know why. It may be that they're trying to snap to the Dwarven pillars here, because those have a corner snap in them, I think.
They do. Let's see.
Well, that's okay, Darkster. Not everybody has to build super fancy bases.
Nope.
To each their own. Ark is a game that can be played many different ways.
Wait, didn't we snap something on top of these triangles? Like the... maybe?
Maybe.
I think we snapped something on top of them. Or did we snap
that
it
may
out?
be.
Maybe we snapped it. You know what?
I would have to, that's one of the reasons I usually record myself when I'm building, is because sometimes I can't remember how I did something. I have to go back through my own footage to see how I did it.
That's way too high. That's way too low. Let's
Hmm.
Do you know what we could do?
What?
So instead of having these little viewing things at everyone, what if we did every other one
We could
and
do
make
that,
it
or we
a
could
pattern?
we could do that, or we could just swap it out for something else entirely. It doesn't have to be the glass there. I think you'd originally had the glass there, and you just liked it, and I was good with it. But if we want to swap it out for something else, that is totally fine.
Yeah,
I
I
would
was able to
probably
snap
take
it.
out these vanilla adapters, though, too. Try to get it to snap in with the tech.
No, those vanilla adapters what were giving me problems. That's why I put them. That's why I was kind of excited there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, if we take one out, maybe. Let me. Yeah, this was the one that was giving me such problems.
I thought it was the ceilings you were trying to get in place.
No, it was the vanilla adapter. They kept going.
Kept doing that?
No, they weren't even replacing. It wasn't that. It was snapping at the incorrect snap point.
This is not at the correct place, this wall accent, I don't think.
It is. It's
No,
so
see the one next to it?
I understand that, but do you see what's below it? It's the doorway. I can't match the pattern. That was the only way I could get it to happen.
That's gonna drive us bonkers.
Oh no, I made sure that I was completely fine with it before I did it.
Okay.
Yeah. Because trust me, when you're down here on the ground, you don't notice it.
Okay.
Cause see, and that's how I based it. I was just like, well, you know what? It doesn't look much different from down here, so we're gonna be okay with it.
All right, then I will leave it to you. Yeah, Big Joe, I am really excited for ASA. The building with ASA is supposed to be a lot better. They're improving a bunch of different things, and also the fact that mods are going to be available on console is also really exciting. But there still are a lot of really cool things that can be built totally vanilla without any mods. So you started out in official PvE and built cool stuff there. And Aaron Longstaff and Captain Fat Dog and there are quite a few other building YouTubers have really cool build tutorials that don't use any mods at all. Sometimes the fact that Ark building is so glitchy can be used to make it actually look cool. Because I've done roofs like this using vanilla base game ramps, and they looked really cool as well. But yeah, the tricky bit is once when you get to the top here where there's about 1 million snap points going, that's where it can get interesting.
And okay, that's gonna be good for back that. Yeah, and you really don't notice it with the when the pillars go all the way up. You don't notice that break near as much.
Okay.
It's okay.
Cool. Now, the question is, how can I get it to come together to a point? I have some ideas. Yeah, I need more foundation support here anyway. So let's try.
Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf says hi, Songbird.
Hey, Dark Wolf. Look. Hello, hello. So if I put this in there, what if I'm going to do is, no, it has to be an S+ ceiling at least to start with, because that's the one that provides foundation support with the current settings we've got on this server. Yep, one button. Okay, so those are actually ceilings. So then from that angle, man, I wish there was, oh wait, you know what? You know what? I might be able to work with something here. Oh, it's probably going to be a wonky angle no matter what I do. I could do like this, at least that's sloping inward some. And then what I end up doing sometimes is I'll just make it a decorative detail, stick like a taxidermy or a statue or something in there, or one of the bonfires or fire baskets, and just make it look intentional, which I might end up doing, but I want to mess around with it a little bit more. But meanwhile, let's hide all this glass here, make it invisible for now, but it is still there. Just making it into the version that does not have the metal frames so that it's invisible. And I think I'm going to go around and do this kind of edge treatment on all of it as well. Yeah, but let's one thing at a time. Let's finish this first. Now with these triangles, or tech triangles, one or the other, I may be able to get away with using the Dwarven ceilings, which is a texture that will match these Dwarven roof pieces better. We have all of them in there, or are we missing some? Okay, no, that is 12. That's all of them. Alright. I think I want to swap in tech triangle ceilings, though. Because the S Plus tech ones can be changed to look like a different texture.
Hey,
so those would be a possibility. So there's also the sloped, the triangle roof pieces. How do those look? No, actually, that could look kind of cool. And would be a different sort of point.
Oh, no,
let's try that.
No.
Welcome back, Michael H. And hey there, Fender Sliana. Well, hello, hello. And feel free to activate lurking mode. You are welcome to hang out with and lurk to your heart's content. I do like the way these patterns are turning out. Let's make these invisible too. It is funky looking. Okay. So if I'm curious how this would look. If I was to swap these out for sloped triangles, how would that look? Oh, you don't even want to... You don't want to snap to the dwarven ceilings, do you? Because you are from a different mod. What about these guys? Will you snap? Yes, you will. Okay. No, that's actually a really good idea. If I go like that and then that, yeah, I think that could look really cool. I may have to swap in some other materials though, because S Plus does not like it if you mesh too many things together that are from S Plus. There is some kind of built-in invisible limit within the mod that stops you from being able to put any more S Plus pieces in the area. I don't know what the number is, but I'm guessing I'm getting pretty close to it here. I didn't even know about that actually until Captain Fat Dog told me about that. When he was building, he built a turret roof for me as part of the Hogwarts build. Yeah, it won't snap in there because too many S Plus pieces. But we can do this another way actually. I just need some of these pieces to be S Plus for the sake of foundation support, because we have the setting on this server where S Plus ceilings equal foundations. So these are acting as foundation, but I can use actual real vanilla greenhouse for the rest of the pieces, and those have no such limitation on how many you can snap together. The organic tiles are really cool. I don't think I want to use that many of them all in the same space though. I'm kind of using them as more of an accent. I'm trying not to overdo it with those. There we go. This is the one. So I don't want them to overwhelm the castle looking pieces. Oh, you're not going to snap either, huh? Why not? Normally you will snap just fine with S Plus pieces. Now you guys are going to have fits, are you? You're all going to have tantrums on me. I think I remember running into a situation like this with one of my turrets in Hogwarts, and what I ended up doing was alternating vanilla and S Plus. So let's try that. Yep, now you'll snap in there. Okay. And this is where it gets tricky because there's so many snap points all close together. it's kind of automatically going to every other one, which is what I want. Come on. Making kind of a star design. I like it. Okay, now which ones are we still missing? Okay, this one. Let's go around and do this systematically so that I can make sure I'm not leaving any of them out. So skip one, and then we want that one there. And then skip one. Where the heck did that go?
Ooh, okay. That was very tedious.
Yes, this is very tedious too. I do not know where that piece just went. Okay, skip one. That one has one. Okay. Yeah, we got a nice little star on the top. Now we will try another round of S+ ones if they'll cooperate. Probably not. Whew. I've got some kind of a bug buzzing around in my stream room here. I do not need any distractions right now.
Yeah, I had that the other day. I had this moth that, because you know, when my AC went out, when the tree hit, I put that window unit in my room, obviously, because I'm in Texas. Well, a moth somehow found its way into my house with through that little accordion things that sit in the to block it off. Yeah, and I swear that thing was just like, hey, guess what? You're streaming? Cool. Let me come hang out and say hi to everyone.
Yeah. Stream sniping moth, huh? There we go. That's what we want. No, not that. Come on now. You're just bound and determined not to cooperate, aren't you? Which I don't hate some of these wrong snaps. They could look cool. They could make another pattern, but I'm trying to get my pointy top to my turret. Why are you not? Oh, duh, it's because it's an S+ one. Never mind, I grabbed the wrong ones. Yes, the S+ internal limit there on how many pieces will snap in an area. No, not there. Right there. Yes, playing games is so relaxing, isn't it?
All the relax.
Oh, yes. What was that? That was not supposed to be... Dang it. Alright. Alright, got my star back here. Okay. Take a deep breath. You can do this. You can do this, pieces.
I have faith in them.
Yes.
Everyone in chat, words of encouragement for the snap points, please.
Yes.
They're a little snap shy.
Where?
I still didn't text my boss until I was streaming. All right.
You don't behave. I'm gonna start demolishing structures instead of picking them up. So there.
Just my boss, not the big manager group chat. Okay.
There we go.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, crying out loud. No server save.
You. Oh. Lag spike, huh?
Yep. Yeah, I have to get back on my little click thing that I do.
Yay.
Counting like a 3-year-old.
Okay, and I still need one over here. No. No. Here lies Songbird's sanity. Hey, Phoenix Firestar, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you're here. Send us some good thoughts for the snap points, because they are not wanting to cooperate. In their defense, they're going, this wasn't in the job description. We weren't, like, designed to do this.
Exactly. Do I not have this in my inventory anymore? Okay. Oh, no, there it is.
I've had your own battles with snap points recently, huh? Yes. That's Ark building for you.
Nope.
Of course, it's always the last piece that gives you the most trouble. Always. Where did that one go? It is somewhere in all the debris. Is that the one? I don't even know where my wrong snap ended up. Might be it. Yeah, that was it. Okay, good.
I figured
Yeah,
out
this
how
has
to
been
get
a
that
fun
snap
build,
now.
Phoenix. Firestar, yeah, we've been having a lot of fun with this.
Figured out how to get that snap. Oh man, okay, well, that's fine. We'll just take it apart and start over.
Right? Let's snap this the right spot. Come on! Last piece! And then my beautiful turret top will be done. That's closer to being right, but still not quite right. A miracle has been performed, huh? Maybe we'll be a little luckier in our snap points. That would be miraculous indeed. See, right there. No, back. Right there. That's where you need to snap. Right there. See, now you're just doing that on purpose.
Like, oh man, I showed it to her, now I'm just going to back away, pretend like nothing happened.
Yes.
Oh, I added the stained glass in later. That's what the difference.
Ah, okay.
It's not going to fix what happened over there with why I can't put that modular one, but it is going to fix.
All right. I've had it with you. You are going in timeout for now. I'll go work on something else and come back and finish this in a little bit. Because all the rest of the pieces are right. It is just this one last snap that will not cooperate. So, in the meantime, I can maybe try painting the roof here and see how it looks painted. Or I could work on the bottom edge there. I think purple roof would still look pretty cool. Let's try it and see. Come on, they're all enabled. You should work. There. Too many pieces in close proximity. Being too confusing. Or, oh, there might be a invisible glass in the way there. Hit it from a different angle. No, I didn't do that down there. Come on. Come on, it is not really this difficult. There. Apparently I don't have any soap on me anymore. I think there was some in the admin vault. Yes. Alright, Soap, why don't you come take a look at this and let me know what you think. Should I go ahead and do all of this purple? Chat, you can let me know as well. Right?
Yes.
Maybe.
All of the purple.
All of the purple? You like the purple?
I do. Is that purple or royalty?
That is purple, which I prefer. Yeah, I want to put these settler ceilings in here though, because those can be painted. The dwarven ones don't take paint. Come on, go away, rebel. But I wanted to have the scalloped edge at the bottom again, so I was trying to figure out a way to incorporate some right side up roof pieces in addition to all of the upside down ones. What? No way! Hey, crazy strategy, thanks. What? I'm in the crunch?
What?
What? That's what Crazy's saying.
Hang on, I'm
This
going to
is
the
a
crunch right
joke.
now.
Same. I've been posting a lot of pictures lately. I don't even know which one they would have used.
Your stained glass for me, the MrMEOLA's build.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. I still can't get it to load. I've got too much else going on my computer at the moment, apparently. Oh, wow. That is
You were in there.
That is a crazy picture, though, the Volanosaur there. Is that supposed to be like an ASA Volanosaur? It'd be cool, but it probably is not. Ah, MrMEOLA's in the crunch too. Sweet. Some really cool artwork by different people too, paintings and stuff. Nice.
Yeah, there's some really cool stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Is it sad I didn't even look at the Ark news? I just went straight.
It's just about the extinction creature vote. Alright. It's kind of funny because that wasn't even finished. I was just one of the pictures that I took while I was working on it. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know, Crazy. You were officially the first person to let me know. So I appreciate it very much because I don't usually have time to check the crunch in the middle of these streams. It was kind of funny. GP was asking on Twitter again today. He's like, what are your hopes for the crunch? What do you think is going to be in there this time? Will we finally get ASA news? And I was like, my strategy for a long time has been, I expect nothing, and then I'm never disappointed, but sometimes pleasantly surprised. See? So it works great.
So I'm reading about the official server save, right? And it says, we have already taken one snapshot and intend to take another during the week of the official network shutdown in September in preparation for ASA's October release. So I'm wondering if they're going to shut it down the last day of September and we may be getting ASA on October 1st.
I doubt it. It's probably going to take a little time to transfer all of the data over and get them set up and make sure, hopefully, that they're not super buggy. I would guess that it probably is going to take a little while.
Well, here's the thing. Their customer support for the official Ark Survival Evolved networks will end on September 29th at 1 p.m.
Yep.
PST.
Yep, but then they're going to need to upload ASA onto all of them. They're going to have a bunch of stuff they need to do. I doubt that they could roll them out that fast.
Well, you have to understand also, not all of their servers that Nitrado has there's not going to be as many servers because there's only one map.
True.
It's the island.
There's probably going to be a lot of interest in that one map to start with, though.
That is very true. Very, very. I don't know. We'll have to see. And, you know, it is the month of the official shutdown, so...
Honestly, I will be very, very surprised, pleasantly, but very, very surprised if it comes out before October 31st. It's probably, I would guess that it's going to be at the very last possible moment. It definitely makes it interesting to try to plan content, though. That is for sure.
See, that's part of why what I think I'm going to do, because I am going to be playing on official with some people, and some of those people that I'm going to be playing on Steam official with, they are also doing Arkanauts with me.
Oh,
so
cool.
I think our plan is that we're going to just live stream our play on the official network, and I'm going to be playing PvE, so I don't have to worry about, you know, being stream sniped or, you know, people coming and like super messing with me and everything. I'm also not going to tell people what server I'm going to be loading into. So
smart. Oh, this is the keep train here. I've been talking with some friends and different people, and I'm probably going to be doing an unofficial server. I might just hop on the ARKitects unofficial server, whichever one they do for ASA. I might set up my own. It'll kind of just depend on the timing. And if I've got a bunch of other stuff that I'm trying to finish up first, then I'll probably just hop on somebody else's and let them do the server management. But if I have time to work on it, it would be cool to set up my own, because then also once mods start coming out, I can put mods on my own server to test them. And I would probably make that server available also for channel members to play on. But there are some modders who've been talking about mods that are being ready to go shortly after ASA comes out. So even though we'll only have one official map right at the start, I do know that the guy who's creating Appalachia, as well as Nikatis with Svartalheim, and I think also the guy who made the Irian map, are all working on or planning on making maps for ASA.
Yeah.
I know Nikatis has been talking a lot about it. He's very excited about it. And the Appalachia guy also, he's one of the few that Wildcard has even announced officially that his is going to be there. Now, what did I have going on here? Yeah, this was different. What did... Okay, yeah, it's because the slopes were lined up differently or something. No, that looks right.
Hey, Shalindar. Thank you for joining. If anyone's in my chat, Shalindar is my boss in real life.
Ooh.
Thank you for coming to watch.
Awesome.
No, you want me to use your government name, so I'm using your YouTube name.
Smart. Ah, no, don't do this to me. No, don't pick up the glass ceiling and make a bunch of stuff break. No, I need to pick up the sloped roof here. Thank you. Invisible glass being all kinds of confusing up in there. Okay, let's try without the railings here first. See if that is missing. What was that? Too many pieces in close proximity. Now this is a half wall. Okay. They have said, Big Joe, that mods will be available on all platforms with ASA. That is the plan. And that is what they have officially announced. That's one of the reasons I'm excited about ASA. Is because they've said cross-platform mods will be available. Like, pretty much right from the get-go, I think.
Yep, they did. For sure. I'm very excited about that. Because I got some of my buddies on Xbox. They don't have, PCs that'll run Ark. So, because I started on Xbox. And I'm very excited. Are you serious right now? Well, that piece is grounded. Oh,
come on, snap. Oh. There you go. Okay. But it may be a different process with mods, though, than previously. Like, I'm guessing, especially since they've said that eventually, not right at the beginning, but eventually, modders will be able to charge for their mods. I'm guessing there may be some kind of approval process that mods have to go through. They may not just be, able to be added to the mod hosting platform at anybody's whim. I think that, I don't know anything about the console platforms. I'm just parroting what I've heard, but apparently Sony and Microsoft are a little more picky about what kinds of mods they will let other games run on their systems. Of course, Ark mods have never been available, but there are like mods for for Minecraft and other games that you can run on consoles, but they have to go through some kind of approval process or something.
So Minecraft mods are not a thing on console.
Okay, they are not.
But Bethesda, when they ported Skyrim over from the 360 over to the Xbox One, and then the same thing when Fallout 4 came out. There was limited mods that you could download for those games. So Bethesda, they're the ones that got that technology, and of course now Microsoft owns Bethesda now. So there's I definitely agree. Crazy strategy. And actually, I've been saying for a long time, even last summer, even before ASA was announced, that I think that being able to charge for mods would be a good thing. And I was saying that I hope that it would be possible with Ark 2 or something, because modders deserve to be paid for their work if they desire to, if they need to, because they put a ton of time and effort into creating mods for the Ark community, and the vast majority of them never get sponsored, and so they don't get paid a dime, and they put in hundreds and hundreds of hours of work for free to create those. So absolutely, it would be a great thing. Even if it was just even if they got 50 cents a mod or something, that could still be life-changing for a lot of people. S Plus especially.
S Plus has, I believe, over 100,000 downloads, something like that.
Yeah,
If they got
crazy.
50 cents a download from that, that would be 50 grand. And that could be massive. And that could definitely make it more worthwhile for people to spend more time and effort making their mods and also keep them maintained as well and not abandon them because they get overwhelmed by people complaining and people bugging them for updates and everything else.
Hi, Phoenix. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool to see a Primitive Plus type thing. We'll have to see. Of course, Wildcard made Primitive Plus official and then kind of abandoned it many years ago, which I'm sure that must be difficult for Cedric. That was his mod. Cedric was a modder before he went to work for Wildcard and became the community manager. And he's the guy who made Primitive Plus. But he can't fix it because it's no longer his job. He's the community manager now.
I am very confused right now.
Okay.
If you look at one tower and then look at the other, it's a little higher, and I don't know why.
Ooh, I like that pattern that you're doing there with the arches. I like that. You know, honestly, if it's off by a half wall or something like that, then it will be confusing and look weird. But if you make it off by a bunch so that it looks intentional, then I think it would be fine. So maybe just make it like another full wall taller or something like that. It doesn't have to be completely symmetrical. And we could do the roof differently too. Doesn't have to have another crazy turret top.
Yeah, I can emulate it where it looks similar, but it's a little different. Still have no idea how in the heck I did that. But you know what? If I do leave it like that, where it's open, and I'll put like invisible S Plus glass right there that's in purple, and then I'll have my purple window, so it's not quite stained glass that I have there, but like purple glass, I think it will be okay.
Okay, yeah, and we can include stained glass somewhere else on that tower.
I know what I did.
In the second floor or something.
I know what I did.
What?
There's an extra vanilla adapter right below those world arch type things that I've got going on.
Well, yeah, just change it enough so that it looks intentional and it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll just because
hey, Storm Shadows, welcome. And I missed a few people sneaking in here. Hey there, iMine Underground 69. Welcome. You play Ark on Switch. That's cool. I was really excited for all the Switch players when they announced, that they were bringing out the Switch version, and I think they're planning on bringing the mobile version basically up to speed with where Switch is at. And so yeah, that's exciting, and you're going to be getting new maps and new content. So awesome to hear. I hope that they're also going to be giving a building update, bringing it basically up to speed with the Homestead update that the other platforms got in, what was it, 2018 or something? Yeah, that was the update where we got ramps and double doors and triangle foundations and triangle roofs and all of that stuff. Come on now. Paint. Yeah, I love playing on PC as well. I am actually a strictly PC gamer. I've never owned a gaming console of any kind. I never even owned a Game Boy back in the day because, homeschool kid. I played games on the computer, educational games or free shareware games. I played a little bit of Oregon Trail.
Wanted 100 organic tech walls. Not one. I'm going to see what an organic tech wall looks like.
Oh, if you want to see what those look like, I used those behind the waterfall in the...
Ooh, yeah.
So the black textured ones down at the bottom of the indoor waterfalls, those are organic tech walls.
Are they paintable?
I believe all the organic tech pieces are.
Because I was thinking, what if I put that in there, in that space, and then painted it?
Ooh, that could look really cool.
Mm-hmm. Instead of doing a window, making it... And I can incorporate a few of the organic tech pillars in a couple of places to where it looks like it's spreading.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Ooh.
I like it.
Wow, let's go.
Maybe I'll put another one of those onion dome things or something.
Maybe that can be the flippin' chandelier that did over here. Because we know how that thing treated me. Never again. I refuse.
You can just use an additional lighting chandelier, right? Mm-hmm. That works. Yeah, the onion thing would look really cool if it would actually flip upside down, but it does not. I could not get it to flip. But it would make a really cool light fixture accent thing. Yeah, I think I like it better like that. I'm probably gonna just get rid of this. Oh, no, I didn't mean to pick that up.
Oh, shut up. Are you telling me that is all that I needed to do to get this to match up, and now I can go do that on the other side? I swear, if that's all that is all I needed. It is off, but it is not off to the... Oh my god. Do you see this? All that crap. It was a third wall. I forgot.
Oh, yes.
Like the third wall was a flipping option on CKF. So
yes.
Oh.
Sometimes that little bit of difference between the third wall and the vanilla adapter makes all the difference. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that. This crap's matching. Ah.
Yeah, Big Joe's saying at least it's a chandelier and not the bush. Yes, the dreaded bush that screwed us up when we were getting started on the project.
Dude, I still have PTSD from
Yeah. Well, I'm just grateful MrMEOLA was able to figure out what the heck was going on.
You and me both. My god. That is a negligible difference right there.
Right? It is a tiny difference.
Look at that. Like when I put the pillar there, you weren't even going to see crap. And actually, I think...
But it makes it line up. It just does its little bit of magic.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. I think instead of doing these modular pieces right here, I'm going to do the diamond. Because I like the diamond.
Yeah.
Want to make...
Oh, I painted one of your tech, organic tech walls over here.
Purple?
This is this is painted in all the regions.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Right? Okay, this is just region 1. Here, let me grab a paintbrush actually and see what the color regions are.
I'm not seeing much difference between all of them.
Nope. Yeah, it only has one color region for the walls.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that purple is gorgeous.
Oh yeah, I love it in here.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
And I like because see, normally this is what I did, right? So I had all of these arches facing the same way, so the snap point was the same for the dwarven windows and walls above it, right? And so on the other side, what I would do is the left-hand side one from the outside, I would replace it with the flipped one after everything was all set, so the snap points wouldn't be off. And it would complete it. But I'm really liking this like swirl thing that we've got going.
Oh yeah, I like that. And I like every tower being a little bit different.
Yeah, like the front ones are the same, right? Like we've got the exact
mostly,
same
but they've got very different stuff inside. Kind of makes them.
Right. But when he's doing his
Yeah.
full shots in the front and everything, and you pull out, it's nice and uniform for those type of shots, right? And
Yeah.
you can make it to where the heights of the other two are the same, but then you know, they'll have a little bit different features, and I think that is what's going to make it work.
I think so too. I'm looking at these right now and realizing that we never did finish the glass in the glass windows on the other side there. That those still need the model to be hidden and be painted. And also, I did end up putting some of the tall, skinny windows in the walls in between the big windows. But we don't have to do that over there. I could just put a big painting or something on those nice big blank walls.
Yeah.
So. Let's change this a little bit. There. Yeah, and for those who didn't see it before, did you see the artwork in here? So.
Yes, I was watching. I was watching stream while you were showing off the artwork. I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you maybe want to snap in the right place?
Yep. And Storm Shadows said, I'm an old school gamer and I mine underground. Said, honestly, I'd love to have a gaming PC. I just have no bloody idea about them. Can't understand what to look for with specifications. Yeah, it's a lot of gobbledygook. I don't really understand it very well myself either. But honestly, it's been really helpful actually hanging around with modders, because they tend to be the nerds and geeks who know all about the computer stuff. And so I've been bugging them over on Red Dwarf's Discord saying, help with, can you answer this question about my computer, please? Will this computer work okay for what I want?
Yes, I have also been doing that, because I spend a lot of time with the creator of Gaia 2.
He's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, it's all right. I'm gonna make it a little bit more different than the other one, since we're changing that one piece and it's a little bit different height because I put an extra adapter somewhere where I shouldn't have. Yeah, we're gonna make it just a little bit different. It'll give you the same feel.
Okay.
No.
Sounds good. But anyway, yes. You can look up just information about gaming PCs in general. The most important thing, it seems like, with Ark is enough space, because it is a very, well, at least ASE is a very beefy game that takes up a lot of space, and then you want a good graphics card. You can make do with a bad graphics card, but it definitely is a much prettier game if you can get a good graphics card. I started out my channel with a GTX 970 graphics card that was 8 years old, and I was recording and editing and streaming on the PC that had that. It was not pretty, it was slow, it wasn't the best, but it did get the job done until I was able to save up to get a better one. And even the one that I have now, I bought it refurbished. Probably next time it'd be a massive steep learning curve. I'd have to watch a crap ton of YouTube videos, but next time I'll probably want to try building my own computer. Just because I think you can probably get a better computer for less money if you're buying the components individually, and then also you don't end up with all of the annoying bloatware that Microsoft and Dell like to put on your machine. That ends up slowing it down. You know what? After I get this bit done, I bet I could paint it easier from the inside, maybe. Come on now.
So I actually had one of my so this person, she has been my customer for a year, and it doesn't matter what industry I move to, she followed. When I was an optician, she would get glasses from me. And when I left the optical industry and went into what I call fringe retail at the vape shop, She went in there and
that's cool.
Well, she actually went to my old place looking for, me to get her some new glasses, and I wasn't there. And she asked where I was, and there were people who weren't going to tell her where I was. And I had a friend over there, and she basically was just like, yeah, no, she's over here. Go see her. I know she misses you, type thing, right? And so yeah, that's how it happened.
That's awesome.
But she is who built my PC for me. And there were many, many times of her coming into my shop and me going on Amazon and like, is this a good one? Is this a good one? What should I get for this? And yeah, she helped me build my entire PC, and then came over here, helped me set everything up.
All right. Hey, Blake, welcome. A terabyte of storage is definitely good if you can get it. I have a 1 terabyte SSD that I've added onto my current computer that's basically just Ark. That's just Ark and all the maps and the mods that I use and my screenshots library and all of that.
Yep, I have a 2 terabyte M.2 that has all of Ark on it for me. But there are certain mods that I have to keep because of my duties for the ARKitects as the CCO. I have to be able to go to any map that's on the cluster. So even on our private servers where people get to pick what mods they have, I've got to have all of those too, because there's there's only a few people who have access to people's private servers for things. And I'm one of them, so yay, more space for me. But I have a bunch of hard drives, and most of them are 2 terabyte M.2s or the 2 terabyte SSD.
Yeah.
Except for my OBS recordings, I have them on their own little 1 terabyte.
Smart. Yeah, I have a 2 terabyte SSD on my computer for my editing software and my video recordings, but I recently had to I got an external hard drive to transfer like just some archival type footage that I might want to keep, but I don't need to have access to on a regular basis. So that was really nice. It was kind of funny. Months ago, I was talking to Fire Pumpkin, and I was like, how do you sort through what footage to keep and what to delete and when and stuff? Because yeah, every time I stream, I'm also recording. So pretty much every stream I've ever done, I have all of that on video as well. And she's like, it takes too long to sort through it. I just got a 10 terabyte external hard drive. And she's like, yeah, I just have all of it because I haven't had time to sort through it. And I thought that was excessive and crazy, but yeah, I got myself a 5 terabyte one pretty recently. But yeah, if you're not recording a ton of stuff and then not deleting it very often, you probably don't need even close to that much space. Yeah, that sounds good, Storm Shadows. Building's always cheaper than buying a pre-built. Definitely seems so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing that is the case. It will be a headache the first time, but hopefully we can figure it out. Yep. Anyway, hope you've been having a great day as well, Blake. Glad that you could join us here. So I am curious, where is everybody from? Just if you could just put in the chat, like we don't need your address. Please do not put your address, but just a general part of the world that you're from. I am in the Pacific Northwest of the United States. And Soap is in Texas. I know that.
Why in the heck? Everything else did, but you didn't?
Australia, Virginia. Oh, I figured if I stay on here long enough, if I stream long enough, then the Australians and New Zealanders start popping into the chat. That's how I know that I've been going kind of late. Because yeah, MrMEOLA, doing the time zone conversions in my head to figure out when he's going to be on and stuff like that. Yeah, he is almost exactly 18 hours ahead of me. It's 17 and a half hours. Whoa, look at the inside of this cone. Looks trippy. Okay, I gotta get a picture of that. Just a second. Let's get my invisibility thingy. Make myself temporary. Oh, dang. I've got something in my hands. It doesn't work properly if you've got something in your hands. There. Alright, and hide my HUD. Some of these are painted and some of them are not. I'll just get the paint off, just those ones, just for now. Just for the picture. South Oz, huh? New South Australia. Wow. And it's such a mind flip for me to remember that South Australia is colder than North Australia as well, because being in the southern hemisphere, it's the opposite from us up here in the north.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's make myself visible again. All right. Now we can finish painting this. Yeah, it's definitely a lot easier painting it from the inside. Because I don't have invisible glass inside here. On the outside, it's hard to tell where I have glass blocking me from being able to paint.
Yeah, I found that out. I was working on a roof once for a special event, and I was ghosting in, and I was like, all right, just turning in a circle around it with the paint thing going, and I was like, all right, and then I'd lift myself up a little bit, and then I'd again, and that's how I painted the entire outside of the roof. So
yep.
Hey.
These are painted. Still some up here that didn't finish getting painted before I remembered that I had the gun set to only one color zone. Only one color region was being painted. Go back and fix all of those. Basically, this whole stream, the better part of this whole stream, I've been working on this one dang roof, which I didn't even need to do, really. You know, I totally could have just, I don't know, given it a flat roof or just gone with a regular slope angles. But, you know, once you get into it, it's hard to stop, right?
It looks really flippin' cool, I will say that.
Cool. Thank you.
I want to add like a band.
All right, we've got Australia, Virginia, New York, London, UK, and Australia again. Sweet. Hey, Snorlax, welcome, welcome. The only state with a mitt and glove. Huh. Is that Michigan? I'm sorry, I don't know. Royal Crew Nepal, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, it would be nice if painting on Adobe worked better. I agree.
Yes.
And I may have to swap out these dwarven ceilings now that we're painting everything because they don't take paint. It's weird that the dwarven roofs will take paint, but not the dwarven ceilings. I kind of wanted it to keep the green though. It looks like it's all purple now. Let's get some soap and try that again. I have seen some pretty cool builds done with Adobe. It can look pretty neat, but I just wish you had the option of of basically choosing if you want the background color to show through or not. Okay. That should be enough soap for now.
Never enough soap.
Yeah. When it says use soap to remove paint, I just picture, soap over here scrubbing at it. We'll just use her to remove the paint, right?
Yeah.
No, don't pick it up. Just remove the paint. And then we will paint just whatever color region is the outer part.
Nope, no band.
Actually, I think the navy might actually match the shade of purple on this roof better. No, don't pick it up. Okay.
Funny, you said, don't pick it up, but on my end, you, broke up a little bit, so it sounded like you said something else that ends in a K.
Oh, jeez.
And I was like, okay, alright. Yeah. That doesn't sound like Songbird.
Well, I mean, you haven't heard me get really frustrated.
Oh no.
I may not swear on stream, but that doesn't mean I don't swear.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, I think that navy's definitely going to match better. Okay, which region is that? I think that's region 2. Region 2 is the one we want. Soap, would you mind making it stop raining if you don't mind?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Thank you. Ah, so much better. Ooh, going golfing, huh? Well, have fun with that, Blake.
I enjoy.
You get to be out in the fresh air, huh? Hello, hello, Snorlax. Welcome, welcome. Okay, now we just need one more piece to really complete this roof. See if we can get it to behave. Was not behaving earlier. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to swap those ceilings out. I have to think about what, maybe I should swap them out for either greenhouse, so it'll match what's above. Yeah, I think greenhouse would probably be best. All right, now this last bugger here that was not cooperating. Let's see if we can get it to be good. Come on now. Look at that. See? Sometimes you just got to put it in timeout for a while. I fought with that thing for probably 20 minutes, and then I come back and first try. It's the weirdest thing, but it is what it is. Okay, that's the guy I want. Alright, and then we will convert all of those to looking like a greenhouse. Where'd my gun go? There it is. Oh, no, I meant to copy that. Okay. No. Wrong button. There. Oh. Yeah, we still need one more little bit of roof here, but it will have to wait until soap fixes the wall.
Which will be happening soon, because I'm almost done with the bottom part of this tower.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, Storm Shadows, it would be nice if there was a mod to just give us more slots in our hotbar.
Oh.
That would be so handy.
Yeah.
I usually try to be fairly minimal with the painting just because I know it adds to lag, but I think just this little bit will just help to tie it together a lot. Yeah, I like that.
What in the heck are you trying to snap to there?
Oh, thank you. I mine. We actually are not being paid anything, but it is... I volunteered to do this for MrMEOLA because it's really good coverage for my channel. It's really good publicity, and so it's very well worth it in that regard. So I do this not for a short-term paycheck or something. I do this for long-term to help grow my channel because collaborations are definitely a really good way to grow.
Yes, and I am proof positive of that.
As am I. Yep.
What are you trying to snap to? Are you trying to snap to the bottom of those flipping triangles, but why? Thank you.
But yes, if we were going to build something like this for somebody who didn't have 1 million subscribers on YouTube, yes, we would probably need to be paid for it. All right. Because it does take a lot of time. Okay. See if I can avoid painting the organic tech pieces in there. Hey, K9! 6 hours today, huh? Yeah, we're trying to get this project done. Gotta get it done. I've still got my 100 days that I'm working on, so I need to get that done as well and start editing that. I want to get both of these projects done and dusted before ASA comes out, and we don't even know exactly when ASA is coming out, so yes, I am putting in the hours when I can. I think over here I should probably swap out these wood pieces for something else.
Fine, you want to snap that way, but you don't want to snap the other, then I'll snap everything that way. You can just... Sorry. Continue.
No worries. I know, no, that's higher. It's funny how some of the foundations are a little higher than others. But like metal's really low. See, metal shows the whole corner of this organic tech ceiling. Tech is the same as metal in height. The stone is higher and the adobe is higher. The wood is kind of in between the two, it seems like. So it just shows a little bit of it peeking through, which I do like, but I don't like that this is the only place in the build that is using that texture. I like things to kind of coordinate, and the fact that there's no other vanilla wood texture anywhere kind of bugs me. So I may either swap that out for greenhouse, although there's no greenhouse foundations, so I would have to do a ceiling. And I think I need solid foundations here to support the ramps there. So let's see, I could maybe swap them out for some of the settler foundations, since that is a texture I already have in here. If it will cooperate. Sometimes you have to put it opposite where you want it first, and then it'll replace, and then you can pick up the first one. So let's see. I don't know if that's too much of it showing through. We will replace a few more and take a peek and just see if we like it. There are also the Dwarven foundations as a possible option. Aw, thank you, Hi Mine. Yes, I definitely do try to think long term, because I want to be here long term. Okay, floor pristine, that's the one we want. I do like that the CKF floors have so many different variants. Okay, opposite first and then this one. Ugh. Kinda like it. I don't hate it for sure. I might end up changing the pattern of the organic tech ceilings a little bit, but let's just finish swapping these out for now. Oh, wrong button.
My poor chat. I'm over here in hyper focus mode. They're hearing you talk about what you're doing and they can't see it. And I'm just sitting here, just place the pillars.
Well, I know how that goes.
All the while, like internally, I'm screaming, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" over and over again at these snap points. Like I have to. There was one time, right? I legit was looking square at it, like it was right in the center, and I had to pan my camera over to the left until it was in the far left corner of my screen before I was able to snap it where I wanted to. And that's
jeez.
Ark. That is snap points for you.
That is definitely Ark. Thank you very much, Storm Shadows. I appreciate that. Yes, don't forget to leave a like on my stream as well as on Soap Goddess's streams. We do really appreciate that. It does make a really big difference in the algorithms.
The algorithms.
So would you mind spawning me in some of each of the organic tech pieces and throwing them in the admin vault here? Because I lost my stash of organic tech pieces when I had a glitch earlier on and lost my entire inventory.
Yeah, let me just fight this stupid pillar and then I will come help you out.
Sure, thank you.
You guys saw that I had that snap. I had it!
I wonder, I could cover up most of the wood on this with this settler accent piece. Good, because I love the eco stained glass from Eco's Garden Decor, but I don't really love the wood frame around it because it's just not the same color as the rest of the wood we're using elsewhere in the build. Oh, that makes me much happier. Yes. Much better. I have to do something similar over here as well. Okay, I think that part of what I was doing over here was that some of the pieces, I had made them look like stone pieces, which, as we just established, are higher. But I don't think I want stone triangles in the middle over here. Okay, let's try some of the fence foundations, as well as some of the accent pieces. Okay, now you're not going to cooperate with those. These fence foundations, they like S+ square foundations. They'll snap to the sides of those, but most other foundations they will not, or ceilings they will not snap to. But these accents are better.
Over here makes my system every time.
What?
The red dwarf star thing over here.
Oh yeah, yeah. In the garden area there, the red glow, yeah.
Thanks, iMine. Thank you for subscribing as well. Okay, maybe you will work. Yeah. This one up.
They're much better. Let's get a better picture of this. My hands are in the shot and I was trying to turn off my HUD. Okay, now we're going to do a little test here. I've noticed a lot of comments on MrMEOLA's videos talking about the building, and they're all like, I hope it's not as laggy as last time. So we're going to test it. It shouldn't be anywhere even close to as laggy because it is considerably smaller than the last one. So we're going to go out of render of it over here and check out this castle, which is just part of the map, by the way. It's very cool looking though. Textures of it are interesting. It kind of reminds me a little bit of that Sleepy's Castle Structures mod. This is really cool in here though. I could definitely see somebody moving into this as a base. Very cool. All right, now we are going to come back into render and see how laggy it is. It's loading in right fast. And also keep in mind, MrMEOLA's PC is way better than mine. So he's probably not going to have any issues. And there's the solid wall where the opening is going to be once I figured out that wall pattern over there. And our dodos, are you guys taking a break again? Are you not on wander? Yeah, you guys keep turning yourselves off wander somehow. Come on now, the party's never supposed to stop in here. Yeah, they're all off of wandering. Got you all in this nice, safe little enclosed garden just so you can wander around and party and have fun with the jump pads. And you keep turning yourselves off of wander. Oh, there's another one up here. I think it might be some kind of a glitch because of the fact that they are not really supposed to be tamed. They're all force tamed because normally you can't tame party dodos.
No, but you know what you could do is just put party hats on Dodo.
The thing is, you can't because, yeah, they don't have a saddle and they can't wear regular helmets either. At least I don't think they can.
They have a hat slot?
I don't think they do. I know that not even all shoulder pets have that, and they're not a shoulder pet. Oh, Michael is saying that when critters are on wander and touch a foundation or ceiling, the AI causes them to stop in place. What? I had never heard of that.
Neither
I didn't know that.
Okay, that's done. Now,
Nice.
how do we want to do this?
Let's hide the frames on the glass. Looking good, looking
I'll
good.
let you handle the glass and the color and all that.
All right. And before I forget again, there's also some glass that needs the same treatment over here. All right, and then we'll switch it to the glass mode, copy the transparency setting that I want to use. Because unless I am purposely using glass to be invisible, you know, so that I have a snap point somewhere or some hidden support or containment, Most of the time, if I'm actually using it for a window, I like to give it at least a little bit of tint so that it doesn't look like there's nothing there. Okay, so that's just a little bit of tint, and then we're gonna paint it. And you were painting them royalty, correct?
Correct.
Right. What I feel like having a little bit of a break from fighting snap points and trying to figure out patterns and doing something just artistic and fun. So I'm going to do a little bit of landscaping here with the plant gun. I love this mod so much. This is vegetation planters, and I just need to equip the gun and then connect it to the pot I want to use. And I want some tall plants in the background. Oh, so there's some really nice ferns in this beech planter. And then I can cycle through all of the different options that are available in that particular planter's selection of plants. And doing it this way is much less laggy than in most of the other mods that provide plants. Here, let's see.
Oh, we've had another miracle be.
Oh, we have, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And let's vary the size a little bit, make it look a little more natural.
Probably if I knew what the heck that.
Yeah, it's some omega thing. I don't know. I don't know what it means. Okay, and then let's see what else we got in here. That might, yeah, that's the only piece I wanted to use from this planter. So actually, I might want a couple more though. And most of the time, just like with flower arranging in real life, things tend to look best in odd-numbered groupings. So I've got 3 on that side and 3 on this side in different sizes. Let's connect this. Over here, let's do some of these Genesis 1 ocean biome plants. There's some really nice flowers in that one. We will give his MrMEOLA's healing plant that he wanted to keep. We'll give that plant some friends over here. And that's moss. These are kind of cool looking. Do a few of these. Oh, oops. Cycled through. Back to that. even put boulders down, and that reminds me I wanted to put a boulder over here. Extend the land a little bit so that this pillar looks like it's actually resting on something. There. And then these guys are always pretty. They don't exactly match the color scheme, but I don't think that the flowers really have to match it necessarily. That thing can get huge. Wish I could make this one smaller. Okay. I think just one on that side. Then these are nice. Alright. Now that one tropical one is kind of cool. Yeah, I think I'll do a few of these. That's too big.
So we full, half full. That's
Alright. Put a few of these out front too. Because why not?
so, Songbird, once I finish this top of the tower, I do have to get off and go get
Okay.
some stuff together for the event for the architect.
No worries.
Are you going to be able to be there, or are you, is it family day?
It's usually family day on weekends. What is the event tomorrow, though?
Nedry's run from Jurassic Park.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I'm probably not going to be able to make it, but I'll try to at least watch the stream. Who's going to be streaming it?
I think Hop is going to be streaming it, and Fire is supposed to be, but neither of them. So they didn't stream tonight, so I don't know what's going on. So yeah.
Yeah, I know Fire Pumpkin has been just working herself like crazy. Maybe she just needed a break. Which would be very understandable. That woman is the hardest working human being I think I've ever met.
Yeah.
She is something else.
I honestly have no idea how she does it.
Yeah, I know, especially like having young kids as well, and she does so much. Yeah, I can't like that. Probably gonna have to add some more moss here as well. But I'm liking the look of that. Overall. What's this box in front here? Oh, is this your stuff, Soap?
Yes, that was where I would. I think I had dumped some stuff. Oh crap! I never got you that organic tech stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. We both forgot. Cool. Don't feel as bad.
Well, you know, I got busy doing other stuff.
You got tired of fighting the snap points, so you chose to do.
Yes, yes.
I also suffer from that as well.
Let's do some mushrooms. Could even put some on here. But I might end up moving this S+ crafting station and putting something else there, so probably shouldn't. I wish these would get raised up by the crop plot, but they do not recognize the crop plot. And let's see. Make it look like they're escaping a little bit. And what is up though with this guy? No. We've got a ceiling here. Is not invisible. Cheat ghost. Can we access this ceiling? No. I'm literally inside the ceiling. Alright, fine. We'll pick up this keep foundation so that you can see the glass ceilings I'm trying to deal with. Okay, model. Okay. It's better. Oh, did you see the suits of armor, Soap?
No, are they actually on the mannequins now?
Yep.
Oh, I will have to come look.
Could you not see them before?
Nope, they just looked like training dummies.
By the front entry?
Oh, no, I didn't look at those. I thought you were talking about the ones that we were moving.
No. Okay. Phew. It's like, I hope it's not some kind of render bug or something where only I can see them. Okay.
It's Ark, stranger things have happened.
This is true. Very, very true. Alright, and these little mushroom rings. Whoa, and ginormous mushrooms. Maybe we can put some of these on the edge of the platform. There we go. Okay. And some little green mushrooms. Let's add some of these guys.
Man, today I forgot that on the accents that the model gun for S Plus works on it, and so I've been sitting here just click, 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 click with the
oh no!
CKF thing and completely flippin' forgot.
Yeah, I love the S Plus multi-tool for that.
It is one of the best things. Okay, now I do believe that this tower is now the same height as that one, and as soon as I put some glass in it, I think it'll be ready for you to come and do your magic with the roof.
Sweet.
Let's.
I don't know if I have it in me to do another roof like the one I did
tonight.
I might end up doing a simpler roof design on that one. Make it look like we got some mushrooms escaping. Going a little wild here. Yeah, just because, why not? I'm gonna put some blue mushrooms around this goofy looking thing.
You know, if it's just one click, the first option, I use the the CKF tool, right? Like that one? Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I completely forgot.
I usually don't even have the CKF tool on me because my slots are so precious, and I'm like, you know what? The S Plus tool can do it all, so I'm just going to carry the S Plus tool. Still building! You are correct, paramedic! Welcome back, by the way. Took a break from fighting snap points to just do a little bit of decor type of stuff. Just because, why not? Put some plants in here. There's the suits of armor I made earlier. Oh, hey, Subsonic Chronic! Haven't seen you around in quite a while. How have you been doing? We are in the midst of this project here. Making some good progress, though. I really love how this roof turned out, but it was kind of a headache, so I'm not sure if I want to repeat the same design over on the other side or not. Might be cool for the sake of symmetry, though. But I could do it differently. That tower could just be like a little taller and have crenellations, and then it would be visually balanced, but not the same, identical. I don't know. Aw, thanks! Thank you for the congrats. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, everybody loves good food, or should, paramedic. Food is good. No need to apologize for having to get food, that is for sure. Jeez, you know, MrMEOLA kept talking about what a good spot this was for drops. He was not kidding. There's a red drop that just keeps coming down over there. It seems like every 10 minutes there's a new one. Okay.
I said it was done, and then I come back over here, and I'm like, oh, what if I did this? What if I did this instead?
Classic. You're voting for symmetry, huh, paramedic?
Not gonna lie, I'm also voting for symmetry.
Is it really the same height, though? Like, identically? Because if it's off by 2 inches, if it's off by 1 vanilla adapter or something, then it's gonna drive me absolutely batty.
No, it's exactly the same. I went and double-checked based on right here.
All right, well, let me, just for my own peace of mind, I'm gonna grab, I'll use these guys, just so that I can make sure that I line things up properly.
It might be a vanilla adapter higher. Hang on. Well, okay, you did it a little different because you've got these vanilla adapters right here in the archway.
Oh, I just swapped. There was a vanilla adapter around anyway. But anyway, the ones that are in here are just for the sake of adding a snap point. I just needed a snap point there. I can actually pick those up.
Okay, so...
And these as well.
Alright. So it's a vanilla adapter, but they go around. I'm pretty sure they're the same height.
I painted this window over here by accident. Must have misclicked.
Yeah, I am pretty sure.
Alright, well, I'm just going to run ceilings across just to make sure. It just helps to have a reference point.
Yeah, because if I need to take it up 1 vanilla adapter or whatever, I can do that real quick, just so the symmetry holds.
Yeah. Come on now, it's just so many crazy snap points in here. Okay, do 1 there, and then... No! These are just flying all over the place here. It's hard to keep track of where you were. There. That's the one. Alright, so that is the top. Oh, you're gonna do that to me, are you? Fine, we're gonna add in an S+1 then. Give you some foundation support, make you happy.
Here, I'll S+ you if you want, and you can then keep going.
Okay, thanks.
Yep, so I've got the S+1 on the ready for when you need foundation support.
Okay, can you pop one in? Thank you. Oops. Oh, well, it'll let me keep going anyway. That's interesting.
Oh, well, okay.
Huh. Yeah, it seems like it's a little bit lower. The roof, of course, makes it difficult to see, but I had a 1/3 wall up at the top. That's why it's got that freeze variant. It calls it the low wall, but yeah, it's the 1/3 wall. So it might just be short a 1/3 wall, or it might need something swapped out for a 1/3 wall.
Well, these are half walls, so that doesn't make any sense.
It may not make sense, but
Let me see one thing.
It's
if I
Ark.
was, hang on, that's model. Pick up, keep all accent. Now, if I was to say add a vanilla adapter,
can I try something here just in this one spot?
sure.
I hope this is not the case, but I think it might be. Yeah, that's a vanilla adapter followed by a 1/3 wall. But even so, it's not actually identical. Okay, it might need to be like 2 1/3 walls or something. The difference between... They are so close that it is ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like that's what we need.
That's easy. That is an easy fix. If it was something down below, yeah.
Yeah, no. I definitely would want to find a fix that was at the top. So, I'm just knocking my mouse around here.
Are you okay? Did you die?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just dropped my mouse.
Okay, alright.
Using a cordless mouse here. Hey, Penguin Ken! Welcome, welcome. Kind of has a purple hobbit feel, huh? And I'm glad you have been good, Subsonic. Awesome, awesome. Building is even more insane than last time, huh? Well, I suppose that's probably a good thing, right? Alright, I am definitely looking forward to trying some building in ASA when that comes out.
So, is it 2 1/3 walls, right?
2 1/3 walls, yes.
Okay.
And then, ooh, this would be a nice pattern here. I converted the bottom one to the fieldstone and then the top one to the frieze.
Okay.
Alright. I'm really glad that we stopped and did that, though, before I started on the roof.
Oh yeah, you and me both.
Haven't had much time to sit at your PC. Well, that's probably a good thing, right? Keeping busy doing real life stuff. I know that I have been sitting on my butt in this chair way too much. My chair is actually broken. Like, the arm fell off my dang chair, and I have to like sit it on a cushion next to me because the arm of my chair has my mouse pad attached to it. So it's got this whole little MacGyver situation put together. But yeah, I'll save up and get myself a better chair. Let's see. I do like how it's turning out, though. I hope that we don't get a ton of complaints about it being super laggy. But oh my gosh, like, this is not even a quarter the size of the last thing I built for him. It's probably smart that he started it and got the general shape of it and then asked us to kind of upgrade it and make it better, because that gave us a little bit of a limitation in the size.
I think he probably did that on... Sorry.
Probably. Like, make it this big and no bigger, please. Basically. Oops. I picked up a piece I did not mean to pick up. Oh, sorry about that. I was having trouble with the mouse drop there. Yeah, sorry about that. Yes, since I'm using a cordless mouse on a mouse pad that is attached to the arm of my chair, it's this mouse pad tray situation thing, and the arm of my chair is not actually attached to my chair. Yeah, if I'm not careful when I'm like adjusting in my seat, you know, trying to get comfortable, yeah, bad things happen. Now, I think I want to do something over here. Yeah.
Okay, can I get your thoughts on one thing?
Okay. Ooh, that's
Do we
cool.
like this? Do we like this?
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay.
Sure. Oh, and you can have these open so he can like park flyers in here or something, or?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, and maybe like snapping railing or something, and you know, he could just fly his little PT and stuff in here.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the front towers. I was kind of thinking would be good for that. I was I was thinking of putting like a kitchen type of situation in here, but I don't know if he even really needs one.
Yeah, I mean, does he eat? No. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he does eat, I think, but I don't know. He might just cook meat on a campfire still, for all I know. I don't know.
yeah.
And this ratty little bed, though, this is definitely going. I just remembered that was still there, since we've got this nice canopy bed in here. This crazy canopy bed with the onion dome top. Whoa, the inside of this looks kind of crazy.
I haven't seen it yet. Let me come look.
Especially with since I swapped out some of the ceilings up at the top for greenhouse.
Oh yeah, that's super cool looking.
I keep ghosting through the floor by accident.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh, I like this purple stripe up in here. Yeah, that's from that. I didn't even notice that it was going to look like that on the inside, but yeah, that's from my supports for the part of the ceiling. Yeah, I like it. Oh no, not this one. Some of these it's not showing through though. Let's see. This is a half wall. Yeah, well, it's okay. It's okay. Alright, now there were spots I was trying to finish. I probably better work on those and actually finish them. So, where's my slopes? What are these outer corners, if they would behave? That's a big if, though. They weren't behaving last time I tried to use them. Aw, thank you, Paramedic. I'm glad you like that bed in there. Actually, Storm Shadows, he absolutely could use that as a breeding pen, but I have... Let's see if I can figure out where I am in here. I actually set up the bottom part of this tower here, see, as a breeding area. We should probably add an arcane elevator in here as well. Just have them in most of the towers to make it easier to get up. But yeah, he's got a nice little breeding area in here, but if he needs more space, he absolutely could use this upper space for that as well.
So what do you think of adding the dwarf a little? It would just be in the two places though. Weird. Maybe if I... Wait. Maybe if I put a l'accent right here?
It could do that, and could potentially also add some dwarven stuff like here, something like that.
Yeah.
Could use the solid ones or could use the lattice ones, but that way you'd have an echo of the same kind of color and texture.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to pick up any of what you're doing because I don't want to break things. Oh, this guy needs to be finished over here too, but no, I'm working on the other area.
I don't even know that they need to be picked up. it looks kind of cool with it just kind of meshed in.
You think so? Okay, yeah, it just kind of looks like a decorative detail.
Yeah. And you remember the Dwarven Pillars are going to come up and there'll be a break between them.
True, yeah, true.
So I don't know if I like this as this piece though.
Yeah, I might swap those out for the lattices as well.
Yeah, because that just looks kind of weird. Okay, so you are not on pickup. You'll be in.
All right, over here.
Yes, go back up. Go back to your home.
You would put Rapunzel in there? Yeah, it looks like that kind of tower, doesn't it, paramedic?
Oh yeah, that looks really cool. Where it's kind of like bam and bam, and then
it's like bam and bammin'.
Uh-huh. And then I don't actually need any thing there. Okay.
There's my hatch. Like my settler hatch frames. Okay. Now let's see. This is kind of a wonky angle, but I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to get my roofs to work over here. Now this, just so I could, just for reference's sake. Okay. So that's the height of a vanilla wall. So that should actually work okay. And the other side needs the full treatment. Okay. This one has a workable pattern already, although I might want to make it match. Yes, I definitely want to make it match. Okay, what do we got going on over here? Oh, you would use the bottom of the tower to do a kitchen? Yeah, the thing is, I'm afraid that he wouldn't use a kitchen as much as he would use a breeding area, so I kind of wanted the breeding area to be more convenient. But either way, he may not use any of them anyway, so...
Okay, so that's done.
Oops, smacked my mic again.
Alright,
I think I need about a half wall and then that arch should work. Oh, you're snapping to the pillars, aren't you? Dang it, I have to remove pillars for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, and the bottom of this is a wall adapter. I think I may need a half or 1/3 wall there.
Okay, I want to spawn you in the organic tech stuff, and
Thank you.
I'm just going to pop it directly in your inventory, and then you can pop it into the admin vault, because it's easier to do.
That works. That works. Okay, now that wants to snap too low. What about if we stack 2 vanilla adapters? No, that does not work. Okay. Now, the thing is, what the pattern we had over here is this actually has glass in it. How many glass walls is it? 1. Okay, so that's 3 vanilla walls in height. All this weird made-up CKF math you have to do, figuring out all the different heights of the different walls. There are actually 5 different wall heights that we are dealing with. We have vanilla adapter, 1/3 wall. Actually, maybe 6. Vanilla adapter, 1/3 wall, S plus half wall, CKF half wall, vanilla wall, and then the CKF wall. Yeah, 6 different heights. And then when we're combining them, yeah, it can be interesting trying to keep track of how many of which pieces you have so that you can get the finished walls to match up with each other. It is always a bit of an exciting triumph when we're actually able to get them to match up in the end. All right, I've got more stuff from breaking pieces. I've got all these raw resources. All right, paramedic, thanks so much. Have a great rest of your night.
You have everything but the organic tech sword in your...
Awesome. Oh, yep, I see him. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
That note,
Nodulator. What? This is another structure.
Hang out by the vault right here, or are you gonna work on this area tonight?
Ooh. No, you should be fine. I can drag you out of the way if you're in the way.
Did you find the nodulator?
Is creepy looking. Yes.
Yes. I saw that and I was just like, ooh, that's really super cool.
It's kind of cursed looking in kind of a good way, actually.
I know. But
I know just the place to put it though too. I've been looking for something to put here.
All right, let me say bye to my stream real quick. All right, guys,
Alrighty.
I'm going to go build for the ARKitects, and I can't show anyone what it is, so until tomorrow. So I don't know if I'm going to be streaming or who's going to be streaming, but yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Oh yes, that is what those needed.
Okay.
This one needs to be further back.
All right, Song, I'm going to hop out of here, and I will talk to you later.
All right, sounds good. I'm probably going to be saying goodbye to my stream here right away as well. I have been streaming for nearly 7 hours, I think. I should probably get myself some dinner.
Yeah. I actually made dinner during my stream. That was interesting.
I'm sure that would have been interesting.
Yep, for sure. All right, well, I'll talk to you later. Have a good night.
You too. Good night.
Bye.
Yes, it looks like a dark wizard has been doing unearthly spells here, and the corruption is creeping out and spreading through the castle. Wahahaha. Wahahaha. Thank you. All right, but yes, I think I am gonna need to call it a night for now. There we go. So thanks so much for hanging out. The plan right now is to stream again on Monday. I don't think I'll be able to stream over the weekend. I'll keep you posted if I do end up being able to, but I'll probably be streaming again Monday, probably this build, because I'm going to be working on it until I get it done, and then I'll be focusing on Scorched Apocalypse. So yeah, looking forward to that. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate you so very, very much, and I hope that you have an absolutely fabulous weekend, and we'll see you Monday. Bye-bye for now.